Right, welcome to Streams of Silver, our 5th edition campaign. My name is Damien. I will be your dungeon master. We're going to do an introduction and then we'll do a recap of our last session. We'll start with Dad. Austin. Another. I'm the dude pretending to be another dude. Awesome. Jonathan. CRE or CRO. Okay. And Steve. Nice. All right. Yeah. Our last adventure actually was quite a run. You guys are yeah, no worry. Just a quick little side note there. Um, that's not bad. There's a lot of R names I just realized. Rel, Kessenrel, yeah, random. Um, you guys are at the moment orbiting Toril in Stardock, or no, you were. I'm sorry. You were trying to ascertain the uh, fourth dimensional cube that you can use, kind of the original cubic gate to. Um, you may have a deal with Mahadi so that you can try to save El Terrell. You're still on that mission. Um, your ultimate goal was to collect 5 different gems and open a portal, or a gate rather, that your benefactor and you might call friend. You don't think he'd probably call you his friend. Mordekainen was part of the deal, so you could use one of his ships. Uh, you infiltrated, actually pretty well, got 3 of the gems. However, um, one of the battles kind of got out of hand, got away from you as you guys were put back on your heels, um, and were forced to flee. The way you got out, actually, it came down to the wire as you freed 2 Illithid prisoners, um, who were being held by the Githyanki in Stardock, and you were saved as they plane shifted you to the astral plane in the last second. You had 2 of your party members were down. Things weren't looking good. Uh, so you kind of had to make a run for it, and that's where we're at now. Uh, yeah. Anything I miss or we should kind of talk about? Yep. So basically, what happened is when you guys go to the astral plane, it's quite an odd. If nobody's been there, it's kind of this weird. It almost seems not really it's surreal. It's kind of a surreal uh, environment. And you notice too, like the movement's different. You will yourself in the movement, kind of as you kind of float. Difference being is you're not tethered. It's not like you astrally projected. There's no silver cord. You are physically in the astral plane with them, which is good for you guys. Um, Basically, though, as they take you through the astral plane, you notice that with ease, you guys are hurtling through this space. I mean, it's hard to understand distance and time, but as you're flying through the astral plane, being led by these illithids, you can tell that their movement through the plane is just, I mean, unbelievably swift. Um, as you guys are taken to this alien-looking fortress, it almost looks like it's alive. Um, as you are brought into what you can only think to be kind of a illithid compound, where they take you into this strange room with these moist, kind of uh, fleshy beds, and uh, it's You can tell that it seems foreign to them the type of rest you need, but they understand it and allow you to take it. Oh, it's absolutely, yeah, it's disgusting. There's these little brains that walking around on four legs everywhere. Um, there's all kinds of uh, like demi-humans and stuff, minotaurs, orcs, goblins, kobolds, all these things. They're all um, enthralled. You can tell most of them, their eyes are white, or they walk in a kind of zombified stupor as they mill about. You can tell this whole place is run on slave labor, basically. Yeah. There's yeah. After you guys' rest, though, you guys, as you peer out from the balcony of the room you're in, and this again, everything seems odd to you. Nothing seems to be the way it should be. Um, you do see something odd. It appears to be about a half a dozen of these strange looking, what you can only think of as ships, though they appear to be hovering. They seem to be, they weren't there when you guys came in this big compound. But as you guys are, you got up from your rest, you're looking out over this balcony of this alien world and in the astral sea. And you see that they're hovering and there's stuff being loaded on and things being, it looks like there's a whole big hustle and bustle going on around. Um, Here, I think I have something here. Oh, I didn't put it on here, did I? Okay, what would you guys like to do? Anything at the Yeah, you can make a history roll. Okay. Um, so you're not. I mean, you know the basic kind of horror stories about illithids, but you don't know much more about them than that. What is what is happening? Sword that's laying on the ground in there that he dropped, and then he dropped afterwards. Oh, did you? Okay. Yeah, I guess if you picked it up, then you got it. Okay. Yeah. So I don't know if it'd be like the whole place is an illusion, or what's an illusion. Oh, okay. Go ahead and make your history check first. Yeah, you're not 100% sure on what the. Now, go ahead and make an insight roll versus instead of perception. Yep. So yeah, I mean everything looks legit, and you don't know too much about the illithids. Perception's more of your physical, like if you're actually trying to physically look for something, like if you were trying to see what was being loaded onto the ships. Yeah. It's a beautiful sword. At this time, you guys feel an intrusion into your mind as somebody is getting your attention. To you, it feels unbelievably um, intrusive and like insulting. But that's just how they just. I mean, he's not getting your attention; he's taking your attention. As you spin around and you see that there's a couple of those mind flayers standing there. Two of them, they have these really alien looking clothes, real stiff and long. The one in the middle, however, has very decorated uh, robes, with gems and different things like that. As they approach, you feel the probes into your mind as they start to speak. As it says, your time here is over. You have rested. Where do you wish to go? We know that Stardock will soon be laid siege to. One does not simply take a prince hostage and expect there not to be repercussions. So he lets you know that he can't send anybody into the Starduck now. Um, the defenses have been set up. So the only reason we were able to go from Stardock to the astral plane is the only way that was open because of the Githyanki and stuff. But now he says so you'll have to, physically. That's why the ships are being loaded up. And oh yeah, they seem he seems quite. You get a sense of um, not vengeance as much as practicality. That they feel like this is a necessity versus is like being angry about it. It's more of like, oh, I'm going to like this is a threat that needs to be taken care of. I will. This is one of them that you freed. I can take you to the ship. Well, I can drop you off on your ship if that's what you wish. Correct. He probes. You feel you don't have any like mind shielding or anything like that, right? Ring of mind shielding. Yeah, as it probes in deep, looking for any kind of deception or really motivation. Uh, yeah. As he, yeah, that's so. Um, if our goals align, you may join us if you wish, or I could, or he'll drop you off at your ship, whatever you guys want. Also, remember too, I will make this point that it's hard to sometimes we forget because we separate gaming by week and stuff. But time wise, it's been 10 or 12 hours, whatever that means for you guys, from when you fled to now. Parlay, parlay. um, he says that he can get you close, but how you get on there is of your own. How you get into Stardock because he can't get you into there. He can't take you astrally into or teleport you in there. He can get you to Stardock for sure because he's going there anyways on the ship, but it's probably not going to be super stealthy. As the ships when the ships approach. I mean, in that instance, you know, uh, I can take you near your ship, yeah, if it's still there. Or you can do your own separate thing. He said he can take you to the ship. Unless you want to, if you want to go to Stardock, yes, that's the only way he's going to get you there. But if you want to go somewhere else, he can take you any, just well, not anywhere, but he can put you in just about anywhere you want in the planes. Otherwise, but due to the defensive, he could astrally travel to space as well. Just depends on the defenses of Stardock. No, but it was really close. We were within 500 feet of it. We can take you anywhere you want to go, but there's only I'm limited on how I get you there, depending on where you want to go. Where you go? You... Which ship? You guys are being very your ship, their ship. Gotcha. Actually, they would probably do a scouting thing, so they can tell you what in all they wouldn't just at the very least if they can't transport there, they would at least have a forward scout that would tell you what's going on to some degree. So they know that the Starduck has been there's been reinforcements have arrived. Get the Yankee reinforcements. They tell you that outside, Big Mama and her remaining children have absolutely they have searched and are searching the surrounding area with a fine tooth comb. They have are on super high alert. They also tell you though that they would let you know that though Ash Thor is mighty and powerful, she's not what they fear the most, but rather the supreme commander of the Githyanki that's there with them. He's the greatest warrior that they have ever seen, and through breeding programs and genetic modification, he's basically he's just the best warrior they've ever produced. They're trying to produce the ultimate warrior. So they're very afraid of him more than Ash Thor because Githyanki are known for hunting them anyways, and he is. So those are the threats that you have. Also, your ship is not on the rock. It appears to be anchored down or strapped down to Stardock, as if they have found it and brought it to Stardock. It is on the outside on that dock part, and it is strapped down there. There's always the old classic sit back and kill the survivor technique. Well, they already know. I mean, you know that he's probed. Hmm, that's a good question. What what would they even say to that? They would much prefer it to be in Mahadi's possession than in the Githyanki's and the Dragon's possession. So to them, they don't need it like you would think other people might. They do find it. I think they would. Like, of course, they would want it. But seeing this, actually, pragmatically, they would see it as, oh, Mahadi would be much better placed than the Githyanki and much more monitorable type of. Yeah. So actually, you think that they see it as a, though they're curious and think it's quite powerful, they see it as dangerous in the wrong hands. And they can't. Yeah. Well, no. I guess. Go ahead. Well, um, if you want to get there early, yes, they can. They can drop you off a few hours before the invasion starts, or they can get you close. They'll send one of their smaller ships, drop you off to a rock nearby. Um, yeah, if you were planning on actually fighting against the Githyanki, they'll utilize that. You know, they see it as a benefit. If that's what you want, they can get you there a few hours early. They're certainly not going to take you after. I mean, they're going to be doing their own thing. So it's either with them or before, or you get there on your own. I mean, you guys are getting up to level. I don't know what you got, but you might, who knows? Plane shift or uh, could you fly there? You also find it very hard to. I find you guys find it very hard to move. It depends on basically on your intelligence. So actually, Kessin is flying around no problem. Random's having real trouble. He just doesn't move like he does other places. Quite slow and kind of, uh, you know, it's more of a mental stat versus a. But so what's your plan? So you guys, yeah. So what they've told you and what you've seen is in this, yeah, in space, everybody like everything that has mass will take atmosphere with it to some degree. So even a human who gets disconnected from something will take a small amount of atmosphere with them. It won't last long. Um, and then you will also, they tell you, you're going to go, there's nothing acting on you. So you move in whatever direction you're moving. It's that type of thing. And you won't slow down unless acted on by an outside force, that type of stuff. So once you're going, you have zero control unless you're that you can breathe for a little bit, but you also know the vacuum of the void, as they call it, is deadly. Of course, once that oxygen wears out, yeah. And due to the phlogiston, actually heat is somewhat distributed evenly, so it's not freezing or burning to normal, that type of thing. So, but yes, it's quite deadly. It can be used once, and it can't be used again until 2 days have passed. Ebony fly. Yep. Because I guess he asked because you think the dragon is going to be scared that he's going to die. Like if you make that deal, basically that you have an invasion fleet coming, we can get you out of here. Um, she said, oh yeah, so the Illithid said we would, but what I know of red dragons, especially as Tyrann Thor, she wouldn't. I mean, unless you had her by the throat, unless you could somehow have her by the throat, I don't see her running or you convincing her. Not, unless you, yeah, she's not going to believe. She probably thinks she can win this fight. And she's powerful. She's a powerful worm. I'm not saying she can't be intimidated into leaving, and then intimidated while also being persuaded because of leverage. For sure, I see what you're like. I'm not saying that can happen, but you would also, in the Illithid's opinion, you would need something, some other leg up, right? Like you'd either have to have the egg, or that type. Even then, how much does she care about her egg versus other, that you don't know. Slowly get in it, fly away. So you guys are gonna ride physically on the ship, in one of the ships, and once you get there, you're gonna see what's happening, and your initial thought is gonna hang him back and see how it goes first at first. Um, yeah. So no, they're gonna come out as fast as they can, as close as they can, and try to, because once they come out of the astral plane, they're gonna be more. Okay. Yeah. So we're coming in hot. Yeah. So you want to be in the head. You want to be on the first ship then. If you want to be there as soon as possible, whoever's leading the charge. Okay. So as you guys load up on this ship that looks like that thing, as you get up there, you see those tentacles. Like when you from a distance, you thought, "Oh, that's an intricately carved ship," but as you get closer, you see that they're slowly writhing and moving. And as you guys climb up, you get a glimpse as up in that shell they kind of move some stuff in front of it, but you see this what appears to be a pulsating brain, an enormous brain in there that's like physically connected to the ship, um, and it is disgusting. All of none of the um, illithids are doing anything physical. They're all standing in a very kind of proper etiquette, but things are moving around them with their minds as well as hundreds of slaves. Huge ones are moving supplies. You see that there are physical weapons on here, big ballistas, and appears to there's a trebuchet that is in the second deck that can be raised up. But there also appears to be these weird pods in the back that these three very odd looking mind flayers, they all have all white eyes too, the different than the others. Their skin seems to be really pale and scarred. They all three get in these pods and they close on them. When they do, the whole ship shudders and really kind of lifts up even more and begins to like hum as things begin to happen. You can only do it on the same plane. Sanctuary. Yeah, now an interesting thought. What people don't think about is like, yeah, that's tough, but you guys are at the level where Lorgar could raise a small temple to war in Mad Maggie's junkyard. You know what I mean? And they would probably get worshippers. I'm sure the Madcaps would, in the more violent, chaotic sense of war, would, you know what I mean? And then he could have that and actually start, starting little churches. Yeah, I mean, as you're not sure. I mean, as far as you understand. You hear that? We're the freaking moon. All right, so that's your plan then. Anything anybody wants to do? Okay. He's like very tough. I'm putting on my peppermint plate. That thing's actually pretty sweet. It's this wicked looking sharp peppermint plate. Um, do you need anything identified or anything? I don't know if you guys actually found anything or not. Yeah. No, goggles at night allow you to dark vision. They don't require attunement. Lorgar doesn't have night vision. Yeah, but you're the rogue. A rogue who can't see in the dark is pretty rough. Peppermint plate with two, yeah, scimitar. Yeah, but you're a wizard too. Yeah, nobody knows what to make of you. Nobody knows what to make of you. Okay. Any okay? You decide the creature's appearance, but it's equipped with a saddle, a bit, and a bridle. Any of the equipment created by the spell vanishes in a puff of smoke. For the duration, you or your creature choose can ride the steed. The creature uses the statistics of riding order, except it has a speed of 100 feet and can travel 10 miles in an hour or 13 miles at a fast pace. When the spell ends, its steed gradually fades, giving the rider 1 minute to dismount. Okay. What do you want it to look like? Yeah, why not? um, what do you want it to look like? Cool. You see, it's ethereal warhorse imperial, and it is yeah, interesting, very divinely radiating energy. Okay, so is there anywhere specific you want to be on the thing? It's basically no, I know. I mean on the ship. Yeah. Well, actually, they tell you they don't like at least beforehand. They don't want you in the below decks. So, um, the only thing he does tell you when they get close, when they get really close, there's a on the third deck. This is what the Arcanist tells you when they get close enough on the third deck. But they want you on top obviously until then. Um, in the back room, there's a device, a multi-mirrored device that'll allow you to teleport to it. Basically, has a range. So that's how you're going to get there when it's time. You you'll go down to the third down in the ship you're in. You'll be able to get on this mirrored. Yeah, the belly. I guess I don't know what you call that. It's like the deck, right? Second deck, third deck. How do ships work? I don't know. Um, below deck, yeah. So okay. So as the ship lifts up, it begins to take off and at a blinding speed. I mean, this you think the illithids are moving fast through the astral plane. I mean, this thing is just like, but there's absolutely no force on you. You know, normally at this speed you'd be jerked back or whatever, but it's just absolutely nothing as they form out and begin to spread out in a strange formation. Again, it seems odd and alien to you. It doesn't make sense their formation, but you assume they have some reason for it. Um, and it's just flying. And as it does, you see all the illithids are standing there, and you see all the mind-controlled creatures around them reach over and just grab something sturdy. At this moment, anybody who doesn't grab, so I think Kessin and it looked like Alistair, but Risberg, Random, and Lorgar, no one else. As it comes out of the astral planes hauling ass, you guys need to make a dexterity saving throw. Yeah, I know. You're right. It's tough. So, yeah. Steve 14's good enough to make it. 16 will make it. Yeah, yeah, everybody made it. So at the last second, everybody grabs on as the force of feel the G's for the first time as you shoot out of into space. And as you do, as soon as you do, to your left, there's an explosion of fire as fire erupts around one of the ships. You know, and it's I don't know 500 feet away, and it erupts into flame. As it does, you see that as you guys come out of this super speed or whatever, um, you see this large red lizard who appears to have been waiting, um, erupts with this breath of fire, and as it does, you see that it seems to catch the air or on fire around it, and it just grows and grows as she just pumps it. And it appears to grow 5 or 10 times bigger than what her breath weapon would normally be, as it just erupts over one of the nautiloids as it begins to kind of immediately take down. And as it does, you see from the other side 2 smaller dragons seem to kind of latch on to the thing. Go ahead. So it's in front of you as you guys are coming in. Hold on real quick. Go ahead. So you're not close enough to Starduck. You're within 500 feet of the other one, so you can definitely divert some of it. But you are not going to be able to divert it into Starduck. But at the other one to your right seems to, as 2 of the smaller, I mean, they're still huge or big, latch on and begin to breathing fire. And the nautiloid that you're on tilts hard to adjust. And as it does, you see a portal open up, not unsimilar to as these Githyanki begin pouring out onto your deck. It appears they knew you were coming. Someone had tipped them off. Okay. So as they pour off, you see the illithids. There's a pure chaos. Now, as they break in, and you hear and catching in your mind that there is some panic amongst them, that they weren't expecting it to be like this. Okay, what would you guys like to do in this moment? You are at the front. This gate, they're pouring in. You see the Ashtiranthor, because of her fire, is just, I mean, like I said, 5 or 10 times the size at least, as it seems to be catching the phlogiston on fire, and she just flies through it. Yeah. I guess gate isn't the best word. It's more like they're dimensionally, yeah, stepping through from somewhere. Yeah. Also, there are rocks and everything everywhere, and as they do, you see that standing up on these bigger rocks is where some of them are coming from, as they were positioned around the debris and are now dimensioning door and misty stepping onto ships, and it's erupting into chaos on the ship. Yeah, you're not close enough yet, but you know that you are. Yeah, as the ship, yeah. You see that the mind flayers are trying to protect those pods at the top instinctively, as they kind of fall back to those, and they're giving orders for their slaves and different things to man things. Yep. What would you guys want to do? Anything specific? I mean, there's going to be chaos going on, but if there's something, you're going to say roughly at the moment that you can see on this one. I mean, it's is on the top deck. I don't know, 20 maybe. Okay, we're gonna go ahead. I'm gonna switch you over. Um, go ahead and yeah. So you guys are up here in the front. Yeah. So you guys are up here flying. There are those two smaller. You recognize one of them as one that you made the deal with. Is they come swooping in from this big rock is where most of the Githyanki and that have boarded have come from. So what we'll do, I suppose, is roll initiative. You guys do have Rary's telepathic bond, so you can, uh, you know, yep. Oh yeah, yeah. Sorry, I need to. No, I like Mimnock. I've grown quite fond of Mimnock. So I need to add. Would you roll random? And who else are we missing? Anybody else? Risberg on there? No. Where's Ris? Would you roll Risberg? I moved the thing, so if that helps. Okay. All right. I think I got everybody. Okay. So as everybody can see now, right, and then there's a center on the map there. Those are ballistas. If there are um, two dragons like from behind that are coming up from behind. Um, yeah. And the thing that's terrifying is you see that the way they fly is once they get into the space, they don't pump their wings because it wouldn't do them any good. They leap from rock to rock and then bolt off, so they're just coming at their full speed without any physical exertion. But they're hauling ass. And in fact, one of them looks behind them and breathes fire, and it's like, oh my god, they're using boosters. uh, is there what? Yeah. Yep. Okay, we are at Kessin. Yep. Yeah, if you hold on. Yep. No, no, they're coming up from behind. It looks like they're coming for the back of the ship. Yep. Yeah, I assumed. You guys didn't specifically say. I'd say that's probably where they want you away from the. And now there are other creatures. There's like minotaurs and orcs and kobolds running around, but they're all just yeah. And you guys are a couple thousand, like you're quite a ways away from the start. When I say a couple rounds at least away from being within 500 to 1,000 feet of the start. I need to get a better. I should have done a better job of doing like different speeds and stuff, but you know, yeah. Oh yeah, good call. Sorry, no, I can give if you got one. I have his. Yeah, I got one for him. Yep. I gotta put it imp on here real quick. Okay, sorry. Okay. You're gonna do what? Color spray them? A dazzling flash array, roll 60-10. The total is how many hit points the creature in a 15. Okay, go ahead. And you're casting at what? So roll 8d10. 53. Yep. So this guy is what are they blinded? Okay, he is blinded. Oh, the two duck out of the way. But that one takes it straight to the face. Jesus. Okay. Also, I'm going to treat this combat, or at least this scenario, a little bit like Idle Glen, where it's chaotic and fast, and things are going to be happening. So, yeah, and running two characters is tough. I'm not going to lie. I'll give you a little, but here's the good. You're spaced. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I'm not saying you have to rush, but I'm also saying that, this is high octane. Okay. Kessin, anything else? Are you actually going to use your bonus action to hide? Go ahead. You can make a stealth roll. Remember, you can bonus action hide, right? As a rogue. Dash, disengage, and hide. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you blast him and roll underneath. Yeah. The cool thing about space is the shadows are odd, and you're utilizing that to your advantage. Okay, Rissberg. Oh, Rissberg. Also, one big point I forgot to bring up. Jeez. Rissberg's wings haven't gone away. Yeah. Yep. So you have a fly speed of 60. I meant to say that. It's not a bad idea. Mirror image. I'll put a thing on here for you. Forgot what we were using. No, we were using that for bless. I don't know. That's our mirror image. Or I'm using whatever. Okay. Keep that in mind when you get hit. With his armor class, his DR, his shield, and mirror image. All right. What would you like to do? You have movement and a bonus action. So you've fought all three of these guys. So these types, you can tell by the way the armor is. The guy in the back, these are their basic warriors. Not to be underestimated. They're pretty tough, especially in high numbers. These guys here have been like commanders, have been training the armor they're wearing, so they're pretty tough physically. This lady here can cast spells. She's probably the deadliest. I'm gonna go beat up the girl then. Jeez, Risberg. That's good. He's progressive. He treats them all. Yeah, he's like, I'll kill women, men. I don't care. Yep. Okay, so athletics. Or no, you use your. You're gonna shield basher. I thought. Yeah, yeah. So you want to use an athletics roll. Oh, sorry. So did she. So yeah, as you bash into her, you stagger a little bit, but she actually takes it and is able to stay up. Okay. No, because you cast mirror image. Okay. So with this, this guy runs over here and joins the fray, attacking Risberg. Um, 21 to hit Risberg. Yep. So it hits you. Okay. Okay, your shield goes up and blocks it, but the second attack is a crit, so you can't block that. So as you block that, he actually ducks down and catches you in the stomach and does 19 slashing, and you're resistant to psychic, so your total damage, including the resistance, is 26. He did 19 slashing. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Roll 1d20. Good call. Well, he's not resistant. He just has a 3 DR, which is still awesome. Which is still just a 20, a d20. Actually, I think that means it. Wait. Yep. Just that happens to hit you this time. So your actual damage here is uh 16 slashing and 7 psychic. That's with everything in. I already added that in. So this one here is blinded. I don't know what 16. I think I said. Or wait, no, 16, 23. Sorry, 23. Um, yeah, he's gonna try to. He can't even. That there's nothing he can do about that. He's just blinded, huh? Okay. The other guys seem to be attacking all those guys. Random. Yeah, he's like. You could tell he's not like panicking, but he's just backing. He puts his back up against the wall and he has his weapon. What? So it would turn. It's actually not. It's not meant to turn too much, but it can be rolled and moved. So with an athletics thing, you could turn it all the way around if you wanted. Yep. Go ahead and make an athletics roll, and you're gonna try to move it back towards the way we're. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, and he gets advantage on it. 25 just for one of his things. Yeah, he grab it and that probably takes your full movement, I would say. As you spend um it, yeah, it's on wheels. Bonus action. I'd say it takes bonus action in your full movement to spend that thing. That she might be too close. I guess if you spun it around, I guess it's right there. You're gonna have disadvantage though. It's like shooting a ranged weapon at close range. You know what I mean? Yep, you can certainly do that. Now that guy, he has got full plate on that is intricately designed, and he has this like big pauldron that comes up to almost half his. Yeah, he definitely looks unique in a way. You also notice that all these guys are scarred, unbelievably scarred. You know that's a Githyanki thing. Like that's a sign of pride in battle. And the more scars, the more vicious, apparently. Oh, there's a chance he can hit a lot of things. Yeah. Go ahead and make a. So it's just going to be a dex like attack roll. So make a 20 plus your dex, I guess. No, it's like a. I'm gonna just give you a +5, like I would for like a scorching ray, or I don't know how to do that. I don't know how do they do that normally. Well, I know, but I want to give you a fair roll. But uh, is a ballista just a ranged weapon attack? Okay, let me look at. I should have looked it up beforehand. Yeah, it's a +6 to hit on target, hit 6, 3d10 piercing. Okay, go for it. So 6, 13. All right, now roll one more time. It didn't pop up on my. Oh, 19. Yeah, so I'm going to do it random which one it hits. You could hit the mind flare, it could hit that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Oh, okay, go ahead and roll 3d10. That's a terrible roll. You actually clip this warrior over here. Okay. Lorgar. What level is he casting at? So you could do 2. Yep. Okay, is it a wisdom? Yeah. 15. And then this guy here, I don't know why I don't have this thing pulled up for some reason. 12. Okay, that means, yep. So he's held. Okay. Anything else? Okay. So the people who can see this guy up here, this um, Mind Flare is trying its hardest. He's just blasting left and right, and it's trying to duck these attacks. But as it's taking on these two and it's really hurting these two warriors. This guy here, he sees with he goes into a flurry of 3 attacks before that Mind Flare just drops in a pile of ichor. Um, Actually, no. Same with this one over here. One dropping. There's a battle raging on. Get the Yankee are getting blasted off the side through mental blasts. Silver blades are cutting through illithids left and right. Um, it everybody can make an insight roll. Yeah, everybody can. Okay. No, Steve's looking the other way. Hey, so 24 for sure. You notice, so with the 17, you notice they're all kind of moving. That seems to get the Inky. You're kind of moving towards the back. Jonathan, you notice they're targeting these pods in the back. Um, and the Illithids are trying to defend that. In the very back. You got to move the. Yeah. I'm Alistair. Okay. And is that a 15, 20 foot radius? Oh, it's right there. 15 foot. You guys can see that, right? Yeah, okay, good. Okay, go for it. Yep. Oh, yeah, she is definitely blinded. 17, I believe, hits. Yep. So she has to make a con save. She rolled a 21. Gotcha. So we'll do 8 for her. Okay. Well, plus the 5 piercing. Yep. That's good. Kessin. Oh, yeah, he's just there. It's not afraid. Just looking cool. Yeah. I guess it's next to random if he needs to ride it across the deck of a flying spaceship. That's funny. Oh, so 16. Are you attacking which guy? This guy up here? Yeah, I think you hit him. Yep. No. Even with the 16, you don't get any other bonuses. No, unfortunately, um, he defends it at the last second, just barely. So peppermint just goes right over, or cool mint. Okay. Risk or yeah. Okay, Risberg. Which guy are you attacking? The girl. Yep. You. Yep. You hit her. Uh. Yes. And that misses. I gotta do something. Get it? Go for it. Oh, I'm telling you, I'm telling you every time. I made a character in Slaston named Rissberg, and he did the exact same thing. He's a fighter. Every time he action surge, he rolled a one. No joke. Okay, go ahead. You get two more attacks. Nope. One more. Okay, that hit. Yeah, that's some bad rolling. I'm not gonna lie. Unfortunately, but you cut into her. Okay. This guy's turn. He is going to attack. Rissberg. He misses. Does a 22 hit Rissberg? Oh, yep. So rolled 1d20. Six or higher. Yep. Yeah. So now you're down to two. It hits your duplicate instead. Okay. Um, Random. So they're all loaded right now. Yeah. The other one though is they're all already preloaded. So you ran to another one, right? Weren't you standing at the other one? Oh, you were always standing down there. Oh, I don't know why. I for some reason thought you were over here. No, I think they're stacked. I think your item interaction and then bonus action to cock it, action to shoot it. Because they usually have two people. Yeah. Yeah. It does raise up. So there's like, it does give them at the very top up there, it gives them cover, half cover, because you're angled up, which would give them, I think, +2 or +3 to their AC. Oh, the pods, no, they're not covered. So yeah, you could definitely hit one of those. All right. All right. Make a shot. Random +6, 19. Oh, yeah, it smashes into it. Roll damage. Yep. So as it slams into it, it rips a big hole in the side of it, and the whole thing kind of shudders. And as it hits that, the whole ship shudders hard as it banks down to the left a little bit. It definitely, you hear just chaos erupt in your mind as through the, you know, through the. Unfortunately, they, chaos or random didn't know what he was going to do, so it's not like they could have. You know what I mean? Like he's impossible to read mentally, even because it's just pure chaos in his mind. Okay. Yeah, it's like just a monkey with cymbals. Ding, 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 ding. Oh my god. All right. Yeah, that definitely hurt the ship. Is it? So item interact. Yep. You can't do it this round, but next round you can use your item interaction. Yep. Okay. Lorgar. That will drop his hold person if I'm not mistaken, or his hold person not. Actually, I don't know. It's concentration, so it'll drop his. Yep. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that hits. Okay. That hit. Okay. Go ahead. 1d8. So that's 8. +6 is 14. Yeah, you go in that glaive of his and really gives her what for. You. um. Okay. Yeah, with that shot there, you see that this guy with the armor, these two of them that seem to be, he's just mowing through. I mean, he's taking damage too, but he almost seems to revel in it. Okay. This lady down here. Sorry. She is going to. She launches a ball of fire down here. They erupts. Oh no, she wouldn't do that to her own Githyanki. No, I forgot. She's not. I forgot they were up there. Nope, she's just gonna attack. Sorry, she's not that. She's not that type of person. uh, 17 against Risberg. 21. She or Mirror Image, go ahead. Roll d20. Now it's 8, right? 8 or higher. So that hits you. Unfortunately, and it does. And this is with the half damage for the psychic and the slashing. Your total damage is 5 slashing, 5 psychic for 10 points of damage. That's with your DR and your resistance. Okay. The knight is also attacking or no, he is going to make a saving throw. He rolled a 20, so he's no longer held, but it's the end of his turn. And she's going to Misty Step. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. Mind flayers are trying their hardest. She Misty stepped. So she mutters a word, steps through a portal, and disappears. Now, what you guys see, though, and Random gets a good view, you see coming up from behind the ship, those those smaller dragons, they come up from behind, and then before they come in, and as they hit the atmosphere that the ship is carrying, their wings beat, giving them speed as they strafe the ship on both sides, just along the top. So, um, they're actually hitting the ship and the pods. They're not aiming for the people. As they do, they hit those pods. The whole place shakes and shudders. The ship shakes and shudders. Now the fire breath is coming within the atmosphere, so it's not expanding. Um, but I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw. 14 will not do it. Ooh, I think everybody failed except for okay. So Kessin made it. Now let's see Lorgar. Excuse me. Um. Yep. Oh, actually, so Kessin and Lorgar make it. Everyone else fails as you guys are knocked prone. As the ship shudders and shakes, you see that their fire is like those pods are on fire. The one that he damaged is just like the fire got in there and that thing's just burning on the inside. That one's actually just completely destroyed. The one on the left, or I guess it'd be on the right, but left when you're facing it, that one's basically destroyed. The other two are burning and are on fire. The ship is damaged at this point and it's starting to strafe. And um, you can tell that the big shell on the back, that all the way in the back, is very much damaged and cracked as well. As the dragons swoop down and it looks like they're peeling back out. Okay, Alistair. You guys didn't take any. They didn't actually strafe along the top. They strafed along the back and the sides to damage the ship. So you know that you're because you're still hauling ass even if you're dipping down. At your speed in about 2 maybe 3 rounds, you will be within range. You'll be within 1,000 feet, which is roughly what you think you'll need to be for to use the ship's thing. You would absolutely have to go 3 floors down for that to work. It'd probably be another round before you're within your guys' range, which I believe is 500 feet. So or something. Yeah, along those lines. He's talking to you guys. That's what he's asking. What do you want? He's saying, do you want to use the ship's teleportation or okay? So you're going to try to get within range, your arcane gate range. You can make a perception roll. Actually, they're close enough as they swoop by. Yeah, the one we'll see randomly. 1 to 2. It's the one on it's this one. You think from because they do. I mean, they look a lot alike, but they have distinct marks. The different fins and okay. Then you're gonna try to have him. Okay, let me see one thing here. Yeah. Go ahead and make a persuasion check. I'll let you use your roll for it. It should be better with your charisma. Yeah. For some reason, he's charismatic. It's creepy old man. Something about him. Or you did performance. You want persuasion. Oh, so uh, um, yeah, it's too far gone. You've had your chance. I'm not gonna take the chance that she finds out. You'll burn with the rest. Okay, where are we at? Anything else? Okay. Oh wow, that's you got advantage though, don't you? Oh, that's with advantage. Yep. Unfortunately, as you swing around, she's super impressive. She ducks underneath without even looking at you. You're like, all right. Okay, Kesson. Okay, Kesson. We died. Hey! Unfortunately, you don't get you hit with the first one, so you get your sneak attack on that one, and then you don't get the crit sneak attack on the second one, but you still get the crit damage. Uh, so 25, 26, 27 plus 13 is 40. Pretty good. Come rolling up underneath and stick him in the ribs. He lets out, oh! You're wearing that turban, so yeah, he calls you some pretty harsh words. You understand for once. You're like, you kiss your mother with that mouth? uh, Risberg, 15 misses. 17 hits, and that same guy who as soon as he got caught under the ribs and like took his breath away, his defenses dropped for a second. Risberg, you took advantage of Kessen's attack just the same way Kessen's been taking advantage of yours. You catch him in the throat. The more you guys watch these two work together, the more you're impressed with their give and take. He's dead. Yeah, it shows. Yeah. Oh yeah. Unfortunately, you've been rolling pretty bad today. I'll give it to you, man. You have to be on the opposite side, but even if you were, it wouldn't in this one. Okay. So these guys are seeing this. Bam. Oops. Why weren't these? Okay. Misty step. Misty step. Attack. Why do I have this up here? Misses terribly with the first one. 11 misses terribly with the second. Easily defend the first guy, but then the second guy comes in with the 21. Yeah. Does that hit? Yep. Okay, so okay. Shield goes up. Take your things off. And he rolled a 19 with the second, but your shield. Peppermint plate. Okay. Yeah, he misses with your shield. Um, all right. Let's see. You hear them. Now you can understand them. They are barking out orders. This lady says, I will deal with these fools in the front. Go help the captains. And so she is going to dimension door here. All these. Okay. Random. That guy's still blinded back there. Which guy? The mind flayer. All right, go for it. 12 plus 6 is 18. I think that hits. It does. Go ahead and roll damage. You gonna roll damage? Sorry. Dad, can you hear me? Yeah, you can roll damage. Because that's 18. 15. You see, as he's fighting, this thing just gets impaled and pegged to the wall with a ballista. Okay, what would you like to do now? You have movement is the only thing you have left. Um, yeah, I suppose they definitely glance over as to what the hell just happened, but they might assume you were aiming at one of them. One of them tells it points in the other one, and she disappears and appears behind you. No, damn you! No. Yeah. No. All right. Would you like to move or do anything, or are you staying there? They're stacked there, so there's probably 10. All right, Lorgar. Where? So 30-foot radius. All right, they have to make a Constitution saving throw. Take 40, 10 points. So I got it. You can't hear me? Yeah, my volume. I don't know what's going on with my volume. That's so weird. So I know, and it's really light. I gotcha. All right. What's the DC? So go ahead and roll the damage. 40-10. Yeah, as this erupting light appears, they all let out a horrible yell as it burns away at their flesh. Okay. Yep. I rolled for them. Two of them failed. Do they take half damage? If yeah, half. That's what I assumed. Okay. Anything else Lorgar would like to do? Okay. You see that they're at the back. They're just getting overwhelmed at this point. All right. 5, 10, 15, 20. Oops. 25, 30. Misty step here. Okay. Sorry, guys. It's a lot of. And like I said, I've been keeping track. You guys are getting closer and closer. The thing's barely keeping it to like on. You guys are definitely off track a little bit, but still. Okay, and with that, actually, they would use Misty Step. Misty Step. You see those two guys in plate are coming for you, random. Okay, now I got some attacks to do. Sorry, so many. Okay, Risberg, you still have how many of his? Your no, it's not your turn. Sorry, it's attacks against you. I just meant how many of your things you have left. Does a 20? Okay, a 20 hit you? Go ahead and roll it. Oh, it doesn't hit you. Okay, nice. All right. The knight. 29 to hit you. So go ahead and roll for your image. Does that block your shield? Or well, that won't block it though. You only get +5. Well, what is your AC? Okay. So it actually hits you. Can't get that last. So this is with your damage reduction is 15 slashing and 4 psychic, so 19 damage. The dragons seem to be swooping off, healing off. All right, the ones against. Is going to try to attack. Sorry, Austin or Kesson. 15 misses. 13 misses. Man, I'm rolling like trash. And then these guys are going to attack you. Does a 23 hit? Okay. And that is the end. Oh no, the two that are on rant or sorry, jeez, there's so many of them. Okay. I need Alistair to make a Constitution saving throw. As the lady casts a spell and stomps on the ground. That makes it. So you don't get knocked away, but you do take, and you take half damage. So you take, it did 20, so you take 10 points of thunder damage. And not blast back as she tries to thunder wave you away from her. Make a concentration save. I think it's just DC 10 though. Yep, you're good. This guy's gonna attack you, even though he has disadvantage on his. Well, actually, what does he have? No, he doesn't. I didn't think he did. Yeah. So 14 misses. Oh yeah, he misses terribly. Okay, Alistair. You are probably at this point about 1,500 feet away, moving like 500 feet around. So you see that out of the six, that there are only three that are still up. Yours is definitely the one getting the most attention. It looks like the other two have made passes on the star dock and have hit them with what appears to be ginormous concentrated blasts of force energy that are coming out of those front things. You can kind of watch it happen. So, though they definitely took the biggest hit off at the beginning and they're on their heels, yeah. So total of three ships are still up. Your ship is definitely the one that's in dire shape. The other two are damaged but are up and fighting. Okay, go for it. Oh, I didn't. That'll hit. 26 points. Nice. Okay. Crit, and I rolled a 1 for the save. So, yeah. 8, 29, 37 points of damage. He runs up, it sticks her right in the neck. She lets out a horrible scream. That was brutal. Okay. Anything else? Okay. 23 hit points to Brisberg as you feel his healing wind as he speaks his healing word. Or healing light, rather. He shoots you with a blast of optic divine energy. Oh my god, he's like Cyclops. All right, Kessin. Okay. He's fine. He's fine. The lady's fine. The lady behind here isn't fine, but both of these two are fine. She's fine. Neither one of these two have been touched. That lady's been injured. She's not bloodied, but she's hurt. Which one are you attacking? Okay. Yep, that hits for 22, 26. Okay. Any bonus action already? Okay. Risberg. Which one are you attacking, the guy or the girl? Okay. That hit. That hit. Yeah. There you go. 31. Yep, 31 points of damage. Nice. Come chopping in, landing all three. Oh, he's actually going to just Misty Step here. Okay. First one's against Lorgar. 16, 18 hit Lorgar. Okay. Risper, he's going to attack you. Misses with both of them. Okay. Random. They're running from the mid deck, and then in the middle of the running, they just Misty stepped closer. So, yep. What? Yeah. So how far do you? Which one do you want to do? What are you trying to slam them into? And slam. Okay. Yeah. Make a. Okay. Yep. And then use your 20 foot. Yeah. So and you can't be slowed by difficult terrain. And you make a athletics roll. Ooh, now they're gonna make it, but they get advantage because there's two of them. This actually is one of the few times that they might be able to. 18. Yeah, unfortunately, as you push, you start to shove. The first time you guys have seen anything stop random, um, as he shoves the two, they start to slide back, but they kind of catch it and are able to hold him back. All right, Lorgar. Oh yeah, that's terrible. Unfortunately, not terrible, but not great. Okay, Lorgar. Into what, guys? These big group up here. Okay. Well, that gets their attention for sure. Saving throw. Yeah, I'm just gonna give them. Yeah, roll the damage. I'm gonna give them. I'm just not gonna roll 15 saving throws, but just do a certain amount of damage to everybody. Roll your like 3/4 to everybody. Yeah, I mean that definitely hit a ton of them. They seem enraged at that. Okay. Well, you can do it after you roll and see if you need it first. Yeah, that hits. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you turned into her. All right. This guy up here, seeing as you guys are moving that dawn, he steps through a door dimensionally here. Do they have that? No, so he can't do anything this round. But these two come sprinting around and try to flank you random. Oh shit, they're brutal. These guys are different than the other than the other guys. Oh, I need to put them on so you guys can't see it. Roll, but 27 hits. I'm assuming. Okay, so you take. I'm gonna add the half for the slashing. Ooh, you take 6 slashing and 20 psychic. Misses with the second, and crits with the third attack he gets, and does. This is with the half, 10 slashing and 34 psychic. The other guy goes in attacking. He rolled an 18 to hit you. He hit with all three then. 18, 24 to 17. Okay, so 5 slashing and 18 psychic. 5 slashing and 19 psychic. 5 slashing and 22 psychic. It's brutal. These guys are some of the better warriors you've seen. Also, their weapons. That's pretty impressive. Are you still up? Oh, nice. Good old barbarians. All right. That is. Oh no, then all these guys get to go too. All right. Their round as they push forward. This guy's going to attack Risberg with a 20 misses. God. Oh no, 22. Does a 22 hit you? Roll your d20 to see if your last image takes it. It doesn't. Okay, so you take. This is after your half and everything. 11 slashing and 5 psychic. This lady's going to attack Risberg as well. 23 to hit Risberg. Okay. Shield goes up and blocks it. Kessin, you get attacked. 12 misses. 22 to hit Kessin. Okay. Actually, it was a very good time to do it. I won't tell you how much damage I rolled, but it was a good time to use it if you're going to use one. 1, 2 attacks, and then I think that is. Oh no, Kess. I need you to make another Constitution saving throw, Alistair. She casts Thunderwave again. So that's a good question. Um, yeah. Okay. Yeah, he does have to. For first time in a long time, he's had to. He's gonna take some damage probably. Okay, she's trying to mess you up, mess up your spell, but it's not working. So she did. So 9, cut in half. 9 to both of you, Thunder, and you just have to make a DC 10 Constitution save, and you made it. So you're. And then the knight is going to attack. Does an 18 hit you? Okay, that's with disadvantage he hit then. Does 10 slashing and 5 psychic? Yep. You made it. Okay. Alistair, you're up. No, you guys are getting close. You know, next round. But also, what you've noticed is all three of those things are destroyed, and you're now nothing's controlling you. So you're not slowing down either. So you're kind of hurtling. You don't know if you're going to hit Stardeck, miss it, but no one's in control of the ship at the moment. And yeah, and you're going to be there like within next round. The next round. So Kessin starts each round. At the end of next round, you'll be within 500 feet, closing fast, and who knows at the end of that round where you'll be, depending on where the ship goes in its current trajectory. Yeah, she's still alive. Yeah, yeah. Okay, that hits for 23. Yeah, that's she's still up, but she's beat to hell. She's down on one knee, blood's pouring out of her. Okay, okay. They're gonna take their attacks of opportunity at you. Disadvantage. Yeah, that one misses for sure. And a 19 for 12 slashing and 5 psychic. The knight takes advantage. 17 total. And then a con save. And then we're on to Kessin. Nice. Okay, Risberg. Or Kessin. Sorry, Kessin. Okay. Yep, go for it. God damn. Yeah, there's so much. Yeah, they did a hell of a round to you. 18 healing to random. Okay, both of those. Which one are you attacking? The girl, right? Okay, so your first attack, yeah, you easily are able to take advantage of her weakened state, get her in the throat. She drops. Where do you want your next attack to go? Okay, that hits. You don't get the sneak, but you do get the 10 as you spin around and come up underneath Risberg's arm, catching her and doing 10 points of damage. Well done. Risberg. Hit. 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 10, 24, 32. All right. Yep, slicing and dicing. She's beat up. She's below half. Okay, the warriors now get to attack. First one's going after Lorgar. He misses. Next one's going after Risberg. He misses. Those have been destroyed. These guys have been destroyed. No, but it's done a lot of damage to them. But yeah, I mean, everybody is injured. Or yeah, everybody basically. Okay. As they're moving, making their way. God dang, I fucking map up. Okay. Okay. Um, Random, whichever one you want to be. Well, yeah. I mean, you're switching back and forth in the combat, so whoever you want to be facing, because it's not just one. You're spinning, trying to get them both. Trying to, they're trying to stay behind. Okay, you're gonna try to tackle them off the ship. Okay, so you got. Yep. Yeah. Okay, make a grapple roll first as you duck underneath and try to grapple him. That's in athletics. Yep. You get an advantage because you're a thing. 24 is pretty good. So yeah, he swings underneath you. Well, I didn't roll for him. I just assumed you did. Yeah. You got him, so you pick him up. Now you use your movement. You can't be hindered, so you can do that. Absolutely. This guy's gonna get an attack of opportunity against you. But and he rolled a 12. So as you pick him up, he swings and it actually bounces off his buddy's armor as you um yeah, tackle him off the ship. So go at, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. Are you trying to like just jump right off the side? Okay, make athletics roll. Or no, you just no. Hold on. It just goes by your strength. Your strength is 20. So you're carrying somebody, so you can go 5, 10, 10, 20, 30. So you can jump with him 20 feet, or you can leap. So you are here. The thing extends about 60 feet out. Air does. You know what I mean? So you're still in the air, but as you guys are hurtling towards the rock, basically. Okay. Actually, though, you still have your movement, so that's just your jump. So you went 20, 40. You get to go your full movement, though. So you actually slam into the rock. If that's what you're trying to do, you will hit the rock. All right. Yeah. All right. Make a con save with advantage because you're using him as a. Hey, look at that damage I rolled. Holy shit. One less than max. Fuck. So you slam him into that rock. You hear something break and it's you slam into him. You take a quarter of that damage and a half of that because you're raging. So 5 points of bludgeoning as you slam him into it. That's pretty cool. You are now on a rock out in the middle of space, but correct. Now, limited amount. The stuff you took with you. Okay, Lorgar. Is there ever? Yeah, they were. Okay. Okay. They all have to make wisdom saves. All right, wisdom for these guys. They failed it, so they take 18 points of damage. Okay. He drops the Dawn. It does more damage. Yeah. He's cast it at a higher level. It showed it cast it 2 more. So they make it. Yeah, no, yeah, that's why that's right there. 1D. Yep. He just rolled bad for the higher level casting, unfortunately. Yeah, no, he just yeah, or higher. Yeah, he definitely rolled pretty bad on the extra damage, but it happens. But he did a lot he did it to everybody, so it added up to pretty good amount of damage. Okay. No, because he full actioned Spirit Guardians. Yep. Okay. So this guy here, seeing Lorgar, who's been tearing everybody up, he's definitely going after him with his. So 23 to hit Lorgar. I don't think he does, but you can go ahead and check it out. Actually rolled like shit. He only hit with 1, but he did 11 slashing and 20 psychic. But now the knight gets to go. 31 total. The knight is attacking him as well. Does a 17 hit him? 19. 11 slashing, 10 psychic, so 21 total as the knight is also attacking him. And then this lady, seeing the writing on the wall with the Spirit Guardians. Oh, they have to do it again. They have to make another saving throw as they start their turn there. Shit. Oh, he has to be making. Yeah, but they still have to take the damage, but you need to make two Constitution saving throws. But they all have to take damage again, too. God damn, so much. Oh, you definitely hurt. These guys are, yeah, hurt. Did you make those con saves, Lorgar? They're concentration saves. Okay, so they did start their turn there, so they get that damage, but then he drops the concentration. I just took the same day. It can be, but I'm just going with the same. We've done it from the get go. It's just too much of a pain to. Man, I got to take the radius. Why is this not popping up? Sorry. Okay. Bam. Now the ones on this guy here, she is going to. Yeah, actually, she's going to Misty Step out. Actually, I don't know if they can't because they have to see. She's going to walk out and Misty Step up here. As well, he's going to regroup with his buddies. I'm going to roll 1 to 10. He's going to do it. 11 or higher, he won't. Okay. Thinking his buddy can handle random. 5, 10, 15, 20. Misty Step and attack Kessin. 25 to hit Kessin. Go ahead, roll it, and you take 26. So he takes 5. He also rolled a 21 to hit and then a 24 to hit. So your total amount of damage is 30 slashing and a 21. Okay, so your total amount of damage is 20 slashing and 30 psychic, so 50. They're trying to finish you off. Okay, Alistair, you see that you're I mean, you're at the end of the round, so you know that you're hurdling. I got to roll too, so you can get an idea of. Yeah. So it appears that this ship's going to slam into Stardock. Yes, the big Not the dock itself. Yes, Star Dock is the name of the port. The dock, no, it's going to slam into the big asteroid that is made up. That is Star Dock. Yes, and it probably will do some damage to the Star Dock, but it's definitely going to lose that battle. Yeah, you know. Yeah. Oh, I got to see which side your guys are coming on. That's a good point. Yeah, you're coming in on Star Dock side, so you guys, the ship's going to go. Okay, here's the. Do I have a good example? Here's the Star Dock. Right, it's round. You guys, the dock is here. Let me see if I can get this right. Dock is here. You guys are coming in. Your ship's going to come in like this and slam into the top of Star, and the dock is here. So you're actually coming in on that side. Okay. Yeah, you can. Yep. Yep. Okay. 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 You see Alistair run over and begin to cast as this. Well, I imagine it's much like Infinity War portal open up. The wizard, the way they do it. He opens up this gate, and you can see it's opened up one on the Star Dock. What you see from where you can see it, it looks like the Star Dock is empty. There's some damage around your ship as battle has been going on, but it appears there's no one out on the dock at the moment. Okay, Kessin. Oh, sorry. Okay, I did forget to do. I'm sorry. I did make one huge mistake. I realized too is I did not go for this guy. I guess he wouldn't have. Yeah, that because he couldn't that round. It makes perfect sense actually. Okay, Kessin. Misty or dimensioning door. Yep. Yep. So as you step out of one door into the other gateway into the space, like just a mentioning door, just Jesus, feeling sick a little bit to your stomach, as you bend space and time to your will. Yeah, and Lorgar certainly would have too. I think. So good move. Yeah. All right, through the gate, Risberg. You do, and I'm just gonna give you a little advice here. You can't. Anybody can take the disengage action. Anybody can. He can just do it on a bonus action. So if you don't want to take any, and if you have the movement to make it to the gate, you don't have to take an attack of opportunity. Just keep that in mind. And you have you have the wings now. So yeah, you actually see as he's fighting, they all close in, and there's like a spin as his wings push out, and his shield knocks him just enough for him to shoot up and shoot out over the gate. You're like, Jesus, what does Risberg become? As weapons bounce off his armor, as he shoots through the gate. Okay, can anybody go through this gate? Okay, Two of them follow through. Two of the warriors follow through. Would they though? The warriors might not. No, they would wait for commands. Actually, in this moment. Okay. But they know it's crashing. No, actually, they're all trying to get off the ship. Yeah, they know it's going to crash. So some are misty stepping, some are jumping and just utilizing their force to try to get to rocks. Random. This guy's trying to push off the rocks and. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay. You're gonna push off. I think go ahead and make an athletics roll. He's trying to hold on to you. He's trying to push with you off the rock back towards the ship. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No. No. Go for it. Make an athletics roll. Roll a 13. So yeah, you're easily able to push him against the rock, and then you shove your feet. So 5, 10, 15, 20. How far are you trying to go? And you don't want to. You want to make it like here. This is 40 feet. Yeah. So you want to go this way, I would imagine. It was moving. Yeah, but so are the rocks. But yeah, I hear what you're saying. Yeah. No, that's a good point. Okay. Yeah, I suppose you're right. That he's saying the ship is moving. I see what you're saying. Yeah, because you guys went off the out of the thing. No, that's a good point. So you would be coming out probably. You can get to the ship, but you'd probably be here. Be completely honest with you. Yeah. No, no. You guys are at the front of the ship. Yep. Okay, you can make it there. Right. Here's the rock. It's shooting downward. So if you're trying to get back to the ship, it's moving. You're not. It's past you. So yeah, as it goes by, you try to grab onto the back of it. Yeah, yeah. I didn't even think of that. You brought that to my attention. Okay, you're on the ship. You're on the ship back there because it was moving past you. You're on there. You're on there. So whatever you like to do at this point. But you're now the gate is all the way down here. You're gonna just ride it to the crash. Okay, Lorgar. Oh yeah. All right. They're all charging. They're not gonna make it. Alistair. Um, he could have, but I mean on his turn. But I mean, yeah, we're plenty past that now. Yeah. Right. Yep. Yep. So, yep, and they're all scattering. So at this point, they all scatter from the ship, dimensioning door, jumping, doing all of that. It is going to crash. What do you want to do? You got 2 seconds. It's going to smash into the thing. Yep. Okay. Yeah. So at the last second before it hits, you're able to get that dimension door off as the thing smashes in. As you take random with you, and I'm assuming you're trying to appear on the deck or on the dock. Yeah, I think since you have 500 feet, yep. At the last second, as that thing slams into Stardock, and as you guys land, the whole place shatter or shakes and rattles. Yeah, you guys are on the uh, actual Stardock now. So I just move some characters around, and yeah, let's take 10 minutes here actually, so I can just do a few things. Yeah, I didn't expect you guys to actually. I don't know. I thought there would be less. I don't know. Yeah, you guys fought them like to the death. You guys fought those things at Yankee like you were trying to wipe them out, which is definitely, which is one way for sure. Let me get everybody over there real quick. Yeah, go for it. We'll take a few minutes. All right. Yeah, I got to use the restroom real quick. You guys hear me? Interesting turn of events. What? Oh yeah, coffee. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, I guess it does sound better. Beer does sound good. What helps Risberg is that psychic damage resistance. Mm-hmm. So, all right, you guys are on the. You got there. Alistair's hurt a little bit. Lorgar's hurt a little bit. No, he's coming back. He's spent. Yeah, he spent all. He doesn't have any spell slots left anymore. He only gets 3, but he gets them back on a short rest. So it's and he casts everything at 6th level, no matter what. So even though he only gets 3 spell slots, if you utilize your 2 short rests and can end in a spot that you can do that and do that, he ends up having 9 6th level spells, which is powerful. It's obviously less spells, but they're more potent. Plus, he got a secret, like a secret spell he got from his patron or whatever, the thing that let him cast that arcane gate once for free, and do it as a ritual. So it's pretty cool. Okay, when he gets back, yeah, you shot when you came out of the. You must have teleported you out through the. The ship doesn't have the ability to do it. Yeah, You can also cast spells through the ship, so it could have been Mordekainen just plane shifting through the with it, you know. Yeah, we gave it up. Fuck El Toro, we got a spaceship. I'm gonna go to a different planet. Just leave this one behind. No, I'm just I don't know if you are or not, but I'm just making a joke. Okay. So you guys are on the star dock. You can see that they're wrapped with like silver chains. You could try to pick the lock if you'd like to the main lock. Yeah, the ship. They're literally going over it, and yeah, you can't get in without taking the. Yeah, you're able to unhook it. Yeah, that unlocked it. Yep. Okay, you're able to get the ship unhooked. As the place seems a little unstable. It's not like wobbling, but there's like a odd angle that you guys are kind of turning at now. Um, Before it was stable in its orbit, now it's rotating in its orbit. So at the dock is clear at the moment. There's scorch marks and blast marks everywhere, and there's actually still those two ships. There's still battle raging up around, and um, at the moment. Listen here, y'all. I ain't seeing you in a spell. You're more maneuverable, less speed. Yep, yep. Alistair's faster. You're more maneuverable though. Oh shoot. So yep. So you think you know that she's out there fighting as long as those two ships are out there. You don't know how long they're gonna last, but it's true. Why did it not? Why did it not? Yeah, it for some reason loaded it in a weird way that did not have you guys. I just moved. Yeah, now your characters are just gone. That's weird. I may have accidentally. I mean, I can easily put them back on. What the hell? I literally just. That's so stupid. You guys have some. You have that. Yep. Sorry. And just so to have this along with what you're asking is that you do have a map to the place. So you might not necessarily know exactly what each room is or anything, but No, but you might be able to. Never mind. Yeah, go ahead and move it up a little bit. Yeah, for some reason it wouldn't unlock. You weren't here for that whole thing, even though we did the whole thing. Go over to your left. Cause he told you where he thinks, or yeah, down there's the fake horde. You know, yeah. I mean, you can kind of see on your map some guesses of where. Remember, they gave you some coordinates that would be close to the other horde. Okay, I'm getting your guys' characters. Uh, I know. Yeah, I'm still working on. I don't know how that happened. You guys were just on there. That's what they told him. Yep. Okay, my computer is going so slow right now. This is going to take me forever. Okay, hold on. I know I'm moving this. I'm going as it's going awfully slow. You guys, slowly but surely, your vision should start returning. It may take a minute. Yeah, I'm gonna have to refresh this. I think in the long run, or here in a minute. Yeah. No, no. Be funny if random kept eating them just because they taste good. And you're like, damn it, random. You're not hurt even. Oh my gosh, this is taking so long. Slowly but surely getting through each character. It's going so slow. I think I'm on the last one here. It's just normally it doesn't take this long, but it's just like my just going slow. Yeah, I guess it's got a lot. It's running here. Can everybody see now? Okay. I think I gotta put Mimnock's vision on. Mimnock's even hurt. Said Mimnock's even hurt. Yeah, for sure. But I'm saying, well, I guess I should say he took damage for once. Okay. There you go. Oh, okay. Yep. Let me just. So as you open it up, you see that this room has been. Um, the doors here, most of the doors here are open. It looks like this room is somewhat abandoned, or at least, yeah, you don't see any recent traffic here. Let me move the dynamic lighting. Um, what you do see is, or no, yeah, nothing. Sorry, that should be after. Gosh, dang it. It will not let me click on that. I'm gonna have to refresh, guys. Sorry. But yeah, it's an empty room. The doors to those other passageways are open. And when as soon as it's okay. Any second now. Gotcha. Sorry, it's still loading up, guys. Here we go. Whoa. What is happening? Oh my gosh. It loaded up the wrong one. I didn't even, all I did was refresh and it took me to a different game. Jeez. It's the only downside of the internet or the online is something goes wrong. And I don't want to describe what you guys run into, what Mimnox sees. I honestly thought at some point you guys would intentionally crash a ship into it. So it happened anyways. I just thought in my head, I was like, somehow I'll end up with them intentionally crashing the. Right? Yeah. Okay, I'm here. Let's see if it'll let me open this. It will. There we go. Huzzah. Much better. There you go. Good to go. So as he moves up and he's going up left, right? Okay, pause right there for a second. So as you get right there, go ahead and drop it. You see coming around the corner. Ooh, is that wall up? It's not up at the moment. You hear a lot of heat coming out of there, and you can smell like sulfur and stuff. And you see Mimnock as he comes around that corner, he sees light coming from that room where the lava is, but he also sees this big reptile. It looks like one of the dragons, the smaller ones that was out there, is back in the place. You also see two Githyanki with him. Oh yeah, sorry. Let me move the wall real quick. I didn't mean to have that. So much. Bam, bam. Oh, and those people shouldn't be there. Sorry. Whoop. Okay. Okay. Oh, at this time, let me make one more point too. Like every few minutes, the place rattles. You hear alarms going off. You hear this place is already crazy. Yeah. And you also feel that there is some centrifugal force because of the spin, and since you guys are in here, that's causing some issues as well. So it's pretty chaotic. No, it's not. It's the other one. The one that. He's out of spell slots. He's never out of spells. Still pretty good with his old stick. Okay. Are you guys trying to go in stealthily, charging in, sneaking as close as you can get, and then going, making? I mean, okay. Get in position. Put yourself in position. He tells you it's right around here. If you look on the stream, you can see because he'll tell you exactly where. And there, he knows there's two Get Yankee in there as well. Yeah, if you look on the stream, you can see through. But does everybody move to where they want to be, or do they need help? Anybody needs help to get over there, I can help. Sorry, I keep messing with. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Where's Random? You just look out one of the windows and you see him. He's got somebody going, ah, what the hell? Yeah. Yeah. Just tackled somebody outside. Okay. Is that where you guys want to be? Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's where you're at. I gotta take a piss. Hold on. Holding it forever. I'm never pissed in space. I want to see what happens. So, okay, as you guys approach here, I am going to give him just the simplest of. Uh, the dragon seems high alert. He doesn't seem to know you're there, but he seems to have high alert. Even more so, of course, he is because of the fight, but towards that area. He doesn't see you guys, but you know dragons suspicious of just in general. Yeah, it's something. Yeah, make a stealth roll with advantage. Oh, yeah, would you roll? 24. Yeah, I see it. 24. Oh, yeah, yeah, definitely. So, and then he. Okay. Yeah. Look at the Discord stream and you can see through Memnock's. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he failed terribly. Okay, yeah, Memnock moves right by. No, there's not people up there. Those are supposed to be in the GM overlay. God damn it. Because when I reset it. So, no, they're not there. It's when I had refreshed it. I was hoping you didn't zoom up. I was on it. I was like, no, these, yeah, no, because that was before the attack happened. Yep. Okay. So yeah, as that happens, they immediately, these two turn just instinctively, and this one turns at this point. What would you guys like to do? Kind of stomps over there. You can do it mentally. Go! You hear him say go. What are you guys doing? Just tell me what you're gonna do. If you are you charging into attack? Are you gonna run in? What? Okay, hold on. Well, just tell me. Are you like charging in then? You can't hear me? Oh, I don't know what. No, no. I just need to know what each of you are doing before we start the round. Okay. Well, okay. So who's so you're stealthing random, or you're being quiet, or what's going on? Okay. Okay. But they're not okay. 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 Well, as Lorgar casts his spell, it alerts them. So, and you lose your surprise round because you guys didn't charge in or try to be stealthy. You guys had zero cohesion there. Nobody was trying to be. None of you were either. Some of you were being stealthy while Lorgar ran, dashed, and cast that while other people were doing this. So, all right, roll initiative. I'll give you every opportunity to make a plan. You guys have telepathic bond. I mean, you literally can say, "I thought you were going to throw the thing and charge." What I would have, yeah. But whatever you guys want to do. But that was kind of a mismatch of stuff. So, well, yeah, it's up. I mean, that's okay. It's one way to do it. It's one way to do it. Not the best way. Nobody was. I'm not advocating for just kicking doors down, but I'm just saying you got to either do one or the other. um, yeah, exactly. And I thought with the yeah, with the distraction, the loud distraction, that would be your chance. But oh shit. Okay. Yeah. Um. Is that everybody? No, I need. What'd you roll, Risberg? All right, we are at random. Yeah, you cast that before we started. Yeah, I'll put that on. Okay, Kessin. All right. Yep. The short bow goes wide. Risberg. Alistair. Yep. Alistair, you're up. I rolled a 1 for that dragon. Why? Well, I mean, yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, yeah. Well, he can see some of you, and he's gonna. Yeah. All right. Let's see. This guy's going to move here and attack Alistair. Rolled a 28. Does 10 slashing and 12 psychic. And then I rolled a 24. And does 13 slashing and 11 psychic. So 23 slashing and 23 psychic. And then that was 30 feet of movement, attack, bonus action, Misty Step back to where he attacked from. Okay, Lorgar. Okay. I need Lorgar, Alistair, random, and as he does, he just breezes down that hallway you guys lined up in, and he just, yeah. Dexterity save. He doesn't hit Kessin though. It's not. It doesn't go far enough to hit. Yep. Okay. He makes it. I think a random failed. Steve, everyone else made it then. Well, what does he get a bonus to his dexterity? Right. Yeah. So we better. Yeah. Hopefully he has +1 to his dex because if he doesn't, okay, perfect. That's enough. 17 is just just enough to give. That's the damage in the chat. So if you half of that, if you make it a quarter of that, if you make it and are resistant. Nope. Okay, he's gonna actually take a few steps. Is he in your range? He is. Well, he would care little of that. Um, he's gotta protect. No, he's staying there. Step down here. Okay, random. Through him. Actually, normally no. I would think with a large creature like this, you can try to make an athletics or an acrobatics roll to. Uh, no, you always have to make a roll to get through. Yeah, you always have to make a roll to get through an enemy. Yeah, athletics. You can do athletics. Yep, you're able to get past him, but it does take. Well, it doesn't take you double movement. Yeah, nothing impedes you. Okay, you kind of roll underneath it. Oh yeah, you hit. 19. Yep. Oh wait, yeah, 18 hits. Yep, 18 hits. Yep. 19, 26. Okay, 34 total. Okay. Okay. Kessin. Yep. Rolling up. You get +2 to hit. 15. Or do you get? We always need to know. Do you get advantage if you're within 5 feet of random, or if random's within 5 feet of your enemy? Okay. Then okay. 15 will miss, unfortunately. Risberg. And Risberg only took 17 from the fire because he made it and has resistance. So He probably made out best. So actually, no, but you could technically fly above them because these hallways are 20 feet tall. So you could actually hover above one of them. Yep. Okay. Well, that misses. That hits. And that hits. Yeah. Oh, so he has advantage on it. Yep. Yeah. So roll again to see if you hit with that first one. Nope. That's all right. It didn't help you. Okay. Yeah, you slice it into him. Alistair. I really wish I would have gave that cookie back to you. Guess it's like I tried to tell you. Yeah. I'm gonna die. I'd like to have a cookie one more time before. We'll do it. Okay. Okay. Oh, I forgot to bring them knock in here again. Oh, is he? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. All right. It is because he with 18 does hit, so he's got to make a Constitution save. He made his save. So does he take half? Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. This thing is going to 5, 10, 15, 20. He is going to try to yank Lorgar to him. I need you to make a athletics roll, Lorgar. Ooh, pretty good actually. But I got to see what his spell casting modifier is. You actually might have beat him on this one with your +2. You rolled a 19. Good job. Let me see. His is +5, 18. No, as he puts his hand out to try to, rip you to him. He just plants his glaive down and slides a little bit. Okay, that's his turn. He's pissed off about that. He's going to come down here and attack Risberg. 28. Man, I'm rolling good. So, who? No. Oh, yeah, good call. Roll your. He didn't hit you, no. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, you might. 10 makes it, so you're down to 2 instead of getting hit. And then his second attack is a 23. Okay, that blocks it. Okay, Lorgar, you're muted. Just catch you before. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I need to put that on. Good thing. Yeah. Yeah, it's on his turn or the first time. Yeah, so it should have been when he walked in. Yeah. Yeah, no worries. I'm just trying to put this Pretty good damage. Gosh dang it. Okay. Okay. This bonus action. Yep. Yeah, that's his second channel divinity, but yeah, he can. Okay. That hits. So yeah. Okay. Did you? Oh, yep. All right. Yeah, he's looking pretty hurt actually. You guys beat him up. Okay. All right. Seeing that he is surrounded all of a sudden and not in a good place, he's going to use his reach to try to bite Lorgar. He rolled a 25 to hit. He does 14 piercing and 5 fire. He needs to make a Constitution saving throw to hold on to his. Unfortunately, he dropped his Spirit Guardians. No. Okay, and then he's got 2 claws. He's going to try to attack Kessin and Alistair, one with each. Actually, I forget that those 2 are behind. No, but he knows he's got his people behind him. So, claw to Alistair is a 19. It's unfortunate. 13 slashing. Kessin, 19 to hit you. 16 slashing. He catches you with the claw. So that was a vicious round. He bites Lorgar, claws both of you as he's holding onto Lorgar, throws Alistair against the wall. Yeah, for sure. Lets out a roar. What? Who? From what you've seen, yeah. I mean, it was sitting in. Their eggs sit on lava. Yeah, it's not going to do it to him. 16. Random. I think that misses. Yep. You have him flanked. 19. You hit. Oh, so yeah, the damage is always there. I forget. 18. Okay. Oh yeah, you guys are hurting him. It's going to be down to the wire. All right. Okay. Yep. You hit. Yeah, that's pretty good. His blood's pouring out of it. It's letting out. You can tell it's yeah. He's hurt. Kessin. Hey, critted on his thing. That's pretty good. Yeah. So as you roll underneath after that claw, you actually get you see an opening. One of his scales is missing. In fact, you can tell he's been replacing his scales and with some gems. So you took advantage of one that was 22, 32, 32. Yeah, I gotta just know the difference between 22, 32. Yeah, 36 for with the cold. 36. Yeah. Oh, it's no. Yeah. So that's all it took though. With that peppermint, as he stabs through it, you see that peppermint start to kind of cool mint start to go around the thing. And again, the dragon lets out a last breath, and as he tries to get fire, instead it's extinguished by cool minty breath freshness as he lets out a last death roar as it drops to the ground. Yeah, you can. Yeah, that's why you should wait until you should separate your attacks. But yep. Okay. Yep. You hit him for 7. Perfect. Okay. Wristbird. Yep. Yep. Or no, 13 doesn't hit. I'm sorry. The first one does though. Yeah. Oh yeah, you do. Yeah. So roll again. I thought they just had to be within 5 feet of you, and you as while you're raging. I thought that's what we landed on, right? Not that you have to be in combat and they have to be within 5 feet of you, right? Or is it you have to be within 5 feet of an enemy and then? So we had it backwards again. We should have had it. So any creature that's within 5 feet of random, you have advantage on. So no, you don't have it on that one. You're right. Go ahead and make your next attack. Now we know, and that one misses unfortunately as well. Okay, Alistair, that's save. Unfortunately, failed one. Okay. Okay. Yeah, but he's still. Yeah, that's yeah, and he might still fight. He would still fight for you because he's still beholden to the ring. So yep. Okay, seeing this, they are going to target prioritize things here. He's going to Misty. No, he's not. He's just going to take a step. He doesn't have to Misty step. He's going to take a step here. And they're going to go after Kessin. 23, 25 to hit with the first one. Roll first. Let me see. Yes. So that's good. The second one is a 21 to hit. Okay, so you only have one left now. So does an 18 hit? Okay, and a 20. 22 rather. So that one does hit. You still have one duplicate left. Does 10 slashing and 14 psychic. Uncanny dodge. Yep. So you take 12 instead of 24. Huzzah! That was yeah. Your images are taking it. The last one you roll back, just barely take a little bit of the damage. Rogues, man. All right, Lorgar. Or no, I didn't roll. Yeah, I rolled. That was all four. Okay, Lorgar. Yes. Yep. 22 hits for 14. Okay. No, he's out of those. Okay. Anything else for Lorgar? Okay. A little random. You got these guys on you right here. That'll open you up. Okay. You can hear that in your head, but okay. Go ahead. He'll take an attack. Okay. 21 to hit. So with the half, you do 5 slashing and 11 psychic. Go ahead and make a medicine check. Nope. Shove your thumb in one of the wounds, but Kessin. Okay, Kessin, you're up. Oh, I didn't roll. I didn't see roll. No. 15 if you're attacking this one because he's flanked. No, that does hit for 19, 24 points of damage. Okay, Risberg. 15, 17 misses. That hits. 13. He's slicing, dicing. That weapon is cutting through him like butter. One more attack. 17 misses. Okay, Alistair, death save. Ooh, 2 down. Yep. All right. Now it's their turn. Oh, sorry. Did we? Yeah, no, that was before the last one. So, Kesson, 17 to 17 hit you. 25, I'm assuming does. 10 slashing. Oh, yeah, forgot. So that's your last one? Or no, yeah, last one. So, okay, doesn't hit you. And then, all right, and now this guy gets to attack. 17, 19. Does a 19 hit? Yep. Oh, yeah, they're target prioritizing. That's a concentration spell, by the way. So you got to remember if you cast any other concentration, and every time you get hit, I think you probably would have dropped it by now because you've taken fireball and all that. Yeah, the target prioritizing. 8 slashing and 10 psychic, and then a 21 to hit for 13 slashing and 7 psychic. 21 slashing and 17 psychic. So 21, 38. Lorgar. Mass healing word. Everybody gets 4 hit points back. That's a bonus action, so he can step up and attack if he'd like. Step in with that glaive. Go for the eye. I see his eyes. Don't do anything to his eyes. Gotta do something to his eyes. 15, he is flanked. 17 does not do it though. I think he's out of channel divinities. Yeah. All right, random. And you're not raging because you didn't attack or didn't take damage. So. My chest. Okay. He's gonna make a dexterity save. He rolled a 15, so I think he made it. What's the? It's on there in your description, I think, or unless we didn't put it on there. I thought I did. The attack, because it's the same as the boots. I think it's like +5. So, or a 15, or what? Yeah, I can't remember what it was. He had to make a dex saving throw versus, but I think 15 made it. To be honest, I got to look at the boots again, but I'm almost positive. It's underneath the other. I know. I need to put it on your character. It's underneath the red caps. Yeah, no, the red caps. They have those types of boots. Yeah, that hit. This guy here. Yeah. Oh yeah. You cleave him in twain. Kessin. That will not hit. Yeah, he has to be within 5 feet of it. So, yep, no, that will not hit. Disengage, correct. Yep. Okay. Risberg. Go for it. Athletics roll. Ooh, I rolled trash. Yeah, you ran up. You come rolling in. Actually, your wings come up in front of you and can like flash out, which throws him back, and then you come up behind that the wings and bash him into the onto his back. Yeah, he's prone, so all your attacks are advantage now. So roll again. That hits. Okay, roll 2 more times. Okay, 7 plus 4 is 21. Okay, roll 2 more times. Hey, yep. Okay, so 44, and then go ahead and roll just a straight d20. And unfortunately, you don't chop a limb off, but you did quite a bit of damage. Okay, Alistair. Yeah, if you're not dead and it doesn't take concentration, yes, I think so. We'll go with it for now. Does he have to make a, or do you roll to hit? That does hit. 13. Okay. All right. Yeah, he lands right here. Bam, right up in the mix. He's this whipping, thorny whip comes out, wraps him up, and he yanks him forward. Cool. Anything else? Okay. Go for it. That hits. He did make a saving throw. He rolled a 16. 7 is 12 total. Okay. Nice. Yeah, he comes up, sticks him in the shoulder, and falls to his knees. Like, oh, you little vermin. Okay, Lorgar. Uh, he does get advantage because of random. It's just off his game. Okay. Yep. Random. It does. Sorry. Yep. 18 hits. Oh yeah. You pin him, or is he still down? No, he got up on his round. 27. Yeah. Hey, you hit him in the shoulder and knee him in the face, and then as he's flying up, you leap up behind and stab him in the chest. He's dead. As you go back there behind there, you realize that yeah, it's back in there. It's being incubated. You cut open the dragon. Okay, yeah. So in this one, you see that he actually has. You find 10 gems plus um the red gem you're looking for. From the 10 gems are encrusted. He looks like he's trying to mimic his mother, even though it's not even close to the value and brilliance of the gems nor the amount. So you find those, and then cutting him open. I'll weigh something here. Been rolling really good every time I do that. Sorry, I'm just looking for something. Yeah, something in its digestion. It looks like it was in a giant, or not giant, but a good sized satchel that somebody probably was carrying. Is, um, it's a size of like an ogre's fist. It's a opal carved in the likeness of a mermaid in a clamshell. It looks like it was in a satchel that was attached to a belt, but most of that's been digested through. And can he pick up 250 pounds? Yeah. Okay, this might kill you. So let's see. 25, 30. Let's see. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You were at 40 foot, so 35. It'll be two times. Yeah. Even with the resistance. Okay. So stepping onto it. Yeah, I guess if you dash, let me see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70. No, you can. It'd only be one. You're right. And you're not stepping on it. So, but you'll still take the, yeah, no saving throw. Just, so half of that is 23. It's actually not so bad. Yeah, so 23 fire. Okay. Yep. No, you still see the empty thing where you would stick the rod here, and then the empty recesses, five of them where the gems would go. Okay. Yeah. Where is he going? Yeah. So as you come in here, you guys have already been told that that's an illusion. So as you get closer, you can easily see through it. Yeah. Terrible rolls for player. God damn it, you're rolling bad for you. That's terrible. Two ones. But yeah, 4 hit points to everybody. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. You guys know by looking at the map though that there should be a passageway um, through there, and that they've been down there. That you would probably go over the forge. Yeah, yeah, he's able to find it pretty easily since you guys kind of know it's there. Okay, he opens it up. It's a little passageway that goes down to another wall. You can easily find a secret, knowing it's there, and it opens up into, and there's a door. No, it is not locked. Okay, hold on one second. You can make a stealth roll just to, yeah, see how. Yeah. Oh shit, I can't do that. Fuck. I didn't know those were attached. Stupid. Sorry, I just gotta move some stuff here. Okay. So as you open the door, you are engulfed in the radiant inner. No, I'm just joking. Um, there's a large altar that catches your attention right in the center of this room. It's a 8 foot high rune etched stone altar. It's topped with a life size statue of a dagger wielding Githyanki warrior slaying a mind flayer. He's like climbing, like the thing is bent back like this, and its tentacles are up, and he's like climbing up, climbing it basically, um, and putting a dagger into it. Oh, did I close that like a fool? Yes, there's also floor is stained with pools of dry blood. It's quite clear. Yes. Oh, let me open the door. Sorry. Yep. Now that I've given you the description. Gosh dang it, I'm having a heck of a time here. The statue, the altar is right here. I don't have it on the map. I don't know why it's not popping up on your screen, but basically right in front of you. Like, yeah, yeah, roughly. I don't know why my thing. Oh, because I'm in dynamic lighting. I'm an idiot. Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's an altar around. It looks like sacrifices have been made here. Yeah, it looks like you can actually pull it out of the hand of the statue. Okay. He pulls out. It's a curving, like serpentine dagger, Githyanki style, though, Silver's dagger. It's stained with blood. Not that you can, no, not that it doesn't look like it on the map. Could be. He definitely kind of looks that way through the map, or at least if there's either a room there or nothing, like a big nothing. So he can, and as he gets closer, he actually hears the loud sound of beating wings and a sound of something hitting the ground hard. He thinks that there's something big on the other side of that. Yep. Uh, Let me see. Does Memnock speak Draconic? Okay, well he's speaking to something in Draconic. Yep. So, but you can only see through the eye, I believe. What's he doing? I'm trying to think of how long you guys have gone with your. It's an hour long for your planar for your Rare's telepathic bond. You spent at least 10 minutes casting that one spell. You've been in combat. You've been searching. You unchained the things, and you did it right. Yeah, I would start to say that's getting real close to being at the end of its thing. But he's like he got the idea that um the battle is all but won outside, though they took heavy losses. And she's talking to somebody about protecting a horde. Good question. Mimnock believes whatever landed in there is still in there. I don't think he can ritual cast. I don't think priest. Oh, does he? Okay, is heal a ritual? Yeah. No, no. There's only certain spells that are rituals. Yeah, I would imagine heal is not a ritual spell. Be powerful. What do you mean? Yeah, yeah. If you zoom out on your thing real quick here, yeah, go up a little bit. Not really. You can see that out here is the edges of it. Um, that's the edge of the. Yep. No, no, up here. Yeah, up here. You're on mute. Oh, you're talking to your son. Never mind. I thought you were talking to us. You're good. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it does. It just doesn't like power. It's just the how it glows. It normally glows all the time, but if it's just when Alistair holds it, it goes. Yeah. So they have just their armor and their weapons. I mean, I mean, they're valuable, but I don't know how much more room you guys have. But okay, what's the plan? Okay, where's that at? Where you think it is? Up here where Memnock was at? Go ahead, move your character where you want to be, or up here. Okay, what are you guys doing? Okay. All right. Are you guys waiting any time, or are you guys just starting to go that way, and he's gonna go talk to the dragon? Okay. Um, you're at the wall. It's just like a wall. Are you looking for a secret door? Or you okay? So he's able to find it pretty quick. As you do, the door begins to, and as it does, what you notice in the room catches your attention immediately is a enormous pile of coins and gems fill this chamber. Um, there appears to be a little offshoot to one side, opens up into a room. Something else you notice is there's a big, large opening here, like looks like straight out to space. Um, but what catches your attention immediately is right in front of you, good 15 feet in front of you, is this massive dragon, Ash Thor. You've seen her before. As she rears up when she first sees you, and her wings come out with those huge, or with all the gems. Something else you see is that a Gith standing next to her. He has immaculate silver armor on, is studded with gems. He's got a great sword. He looks extremely fit, and something you notice about him is he doesn't have any scars on him, um, at all. Uh, she rears up. You're a fool to think you can come and speak to me after you've done what you've done here. There's nothing you could offer me. Oh, but what's stopping me from killing you and taking it? What's that? The egg? Speak. I don't know this Mordekainen. Heard of his spells. You decide to bring my egg to me and the prize to me, and expect me not to just fry you where you stand and take them both? Well, I saw what your original plan did. Your pathetic attempt on Starduck. Make a deception roll, but make it at disadvantage, as it doesn't feel as though you've. That's actually pretty good rolls for minus ones. But honestly, I gotta admit, at this moment, she doesn't see any reason why she shouldn't fry you and just take them. I mean, yes, you said there's more to Kanan and stuff, but at the moment, unless you can come up with some other reason why she couldn't just kill you and take it. Oh, I think you came in with a half a dozen Illithid ships thinking to destroy me. But unfortunately, I knew your plan was coming. I don't make deals with mortals. I accept groveling and payment. I want my egg back now. What's from keeping me from killing you now? I have had hundreds of eggs, and we're quick. That is true. The weak ones fell. There's nothing I don't know that goes on in Stardock. Only the best of my children, of course, are scheming to take. The best of my children, of course, would be scheming to overthrow me, or they wouldn't be the best of mine. I want my egg. I want the sword. And I want to taste your flesh. Any trade with you mortals? Not sharing my lair with a man. Then he knows how to contact me. He's so powerful. Put the egg on the ground. Put the egg on the ground. If you put the egg down and leave immediately, I'll let you live. Not looking for trade. I think your illithids are the ones who need to look for the trader. That I did. That's why I'm offering the chance. Normally I would fry you and not care about the egg, but because I did lose a few, I would like to keep the egg that is incubated. But that is all that, you know, it's not the. I can have many eggs. Again, you make a good point. Drop the egg and the sword. She rears back to breathe on you. Everybody roll initiative. Protect me, egg. Oh yeah. Okay. Initiative. No, you guys see it happening. So yeah. Through divine intervention, he can do more than that. If he does his divine intervention and gets it, it's like he calls upon. Yeah, I mean, he could do something huge. Yeah, he could do like a mass heal. He could do something along those lines. Yeah, something huge. That's a good point. You might. Right, but I mean, you might have to use a channel divinity, or no, you just use it once per. I got to look at it actually. Let me see. Yeah, you'll have to look at it, read it, Austin, or put it should be in your thing right there. Um, yeah. All right. What random roll? Risberg's on there. Okay, I think that's everybody. Okay. Kesson. It's okay. Keep that up on the divine intervention. Beginning at 10th level, you call a deity, imploring your deity when you need it. Describe the assistance you seek. If your deity at 27 days, if you otherwise, you can't use it until after a long rest. Yep. So you can use it. Cool. We can try to use it. Yeah. Now would be the time. Tempos. But we're on Kessin first. Yeah. Oh yeah, it doesn't work. It's got to be a percentage. That's a 20 sided. This is a percentage. You can't use portent on divine intervention. Yep. Wait, are you guys at 10th or 11th level? Oh yeah, yeah. What are you doing, cousin? Oh, oh yeah, of course. Yeah, sorry. Yep. There you go. Okay. Okay, random. What are you doing? Yeah. Yep. 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 It is pretty tough. Yeah. Go for it. Okay. 20. Shit, I don't know actually. I should put that on the thing so I can just see it. Does hit. Yep. All right. Yeah, you run up. Chopping into her. Okay. Right. So at the end, as you attack, or you run up and attack at the end of your turn, the commanding officer yells something in Draconic, and uh, Ash Tyranthor takes a bite at you. Oh my God! Why won't you? Okay, well I got something going on here. What is happening? Does a 19 hit you? So you take half the piercing, so it only does 8 piercing and 6 fire. As you weren't expecting her to attack, but he seemed to see an opening and take that shot. And now it is his turn. Oh no, no, you get half that too. I forgot you're resistant to fire. So okay, this guy, yep, he dimension doors behind you and comes at you with his 29 to hit. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's funny. 16 slash, so 8 slashing and 18 psychic, and then a 28 to hit with the next one, and 5 slashing and 18 psychic as he's Moves like you've never seen someone move. He's a hell of a warrior. Risberg. Oh my God, you guys have. It's been a yeah, yeah, savage thing. So this round five. Let me see. So just without dashing, you can get here. With dashing, you could get all the way to the dragon if you wanted, but you couldn't have necessarily attack. Oh, I don't know where you're trying to get to. Where'd you go? Where is he? I don't even see. Oh no, you can get there. You can get there. Okay, good call. So roll 1d10 and add 11 to it. So 15 hit points. All right. So anything else? I think that's the end of your because you dashed and used your bonus action. Okay, so this guy at the end of your turn, you see he teleports to the back of Ash Tyranthor. And now it's Ash Tyranthor's turn, and she's going to breathe fire on you too. And they had dexterity saving throw from Risberg. That was her, what? Yeah, that was her attack. That was her reaction being used. She got, yeah. He seems to be taking these legendary actions, not her. They mentioned it. They mentioned it. Also, you guys were just very weakened when you got in here. Like you guys were already so weakened. Uh, who made that? Oh, so Risberg, that's good. So you'll take a quarter of the damage. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that's right. How much damage is it? God, it's so much damage. Yeah, but that would be like 140 points of damage or something. Yeah, yeah. It should have been more than that. That was really really low, but 47. So a quarter of that is 11 to Risberg. Yep, that's pretty shitty actually. Unbelievably shitty considering. Um, yep, that's bad. So good for you guys. That was pretty weak. Roar. So you don't have to. You just drop to 0 the first round. You don't have to make a con save or a death save or anything. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Well, no, what's the DC? Is DC 10? Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. And then it goes up by 5. It goes up by 5 every time. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. So you gotcha. Yeah, yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah. So for whatever reason as he gets blasted in the face, he's like, ah, picks himself back up. All right, Lorgar's up. What's he doing? Could give it one hell of a prey. All right. And what do you? Okay. Yep. Go ahead. Just make the roll to see if he intervenes. 1D 100. Yep. It's a very low chance, but you know, as he reaches in deep, but unfortunately, Tempest did not hear Screw you. He just announces in the one time. He's like, I've been granting you spells forever. Okay. Well, you tried. That was the right time to do it. I think you did the right thing. Okay. Yeah. Can we just hold off, Alistair? You guys do have that. Okay. Yep. Random's like Homer. And remember that episode where you can just take a beating? That's why he keeps winning the boxing matches because he just wears them out. So he does not openly see it at the moment from where he's at now. So you can get over there and make an investigation roll if you want. As you get over there, you see that there is hundreds of thousands of coins here. It's piled super tall, gems, jewelry, large. Actually, something that just immediately catches your eye that kind of sticks out is there appears to be two chairs, like big, large chairs. One is made of marble, one is made of ebony. They're probably 500 pounds each. They're like really nice and intricate furniture. And you also see sitting on there is a shield, a bronze shield, and a sorry, and a breastplate, a mithril breastplate, or yeah, mithril. No, mithril half plate. Sorry, mithril half plate. That's sitting on top. And then there's other stuff. But go ahead and make an investigation roll. Those are things you can just see. Intelligence, I believe. Yeah, yeah. So this round he doesn't see anything outwardly, but the every round success or every round will build on it. Even if he doesn't roll great, but if the longer he and then rolls good. So if he's digging, if he's looking, or he doesn't notice anything else at the moment. Um, yeah, I think ebony and marble. Okay, he's okay. Uh, okay, Kesson. Guessing. Nope. Okay. You don't know. It's quite tall, probably like 60 feet. Okay. At the end of your turn, this guy teleports behind Risberg. Kessin. Or random. 21. You're recklessly attacking, I'm assuming. Yep. 21 hits. Okay. That hits. Yeah, you're chopping into her. Everything you got. Okay. This guy's going to attack. Okay. 28 to hit Risberg. But you got a mirror image up, so go ahead and roll a d20. So, yep, it draw. Or now you have 2 left. He actually might have missed for this one. Yeah. And then a 27 to hit with the next one. So, roll a d20 again. Yep. So you're down to 1. He's going to, and then he still has his, because he still has his bonus action to Misty step back on top because he teleported on the other person's action. So he's like, tack, tack, tack. He teleported. You guys attacked. He attacked. He teleported back. Risberg. It's right here, actually, right in front of you. You roll a hit. Roll a hit. I mean, you're probably going to hit, but it does have an AC and hit points that have to be. I'm sure you're going to hit, but like you're going to hit. It's whether or not you got through. So you did hit. You did 7 points. Actually, so you hit it, and even with the sort of sharpness, like you put a deep slice in it, and you can almost see a little bit of light through it, like where the fluid is, but it didn't destroy it. Yeah, he yelled it. Yeah, he yelled it. Okay, so you have to move up, but yeah, go ahead. You can. The thing is damaged, but you didn't do enough to. That misses. Well, you actually get advantage. Yep. And that misses though still, even with advantage. So roll 2 more times, just to see if you hit with your third attack. Oh, crit! You don't need to roll again. You can't lop off one of her, unfortunately. Um, yeah, yeah, sure. You do take you take one of her claws off, but you still do the extra damage. If you had a Vorpal weapon, maybe. That's. I think it does say if it's like medium sized or smaller and has appendages. Um, Yeah, you definitely hit. All right. None of you will leave here alive. I need everybody within 120 feet of the dragon, of it, and aware of it, must succeed a wisdom saving throw. As you say, let us leave, as she rears herself up, and there's just this foreboding presence, and she says, "None of you will leave here alive." As the Risberg, it got to you. You believe her. We're not getting out of here alive. Okay, who? We're waiting for Lorgar and Kessin. Why wouldn't he? Hunt and aware. Yeah, it doesn't say see. It just has to know he's there and be within 120 feet. He might not be actually within 120 feet. We should probably see. Yeah, you are. Yep. All Lorgar has to. Yeah. So the only one to make it was Lorgar, as you guys are just filled with dread. Unless for some whatever reason you can't be frightened, but you are frightened. No, we talked about that. Unless he got something new, a frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of the fear is within line of sight. The creature can't willingly move closer to it. Um, so that's all of you guys are frightened. Uh, Ending the effect on it. Can repeated saving throw at the end of each of its turn. Okay. Oh, nice. Go for it. So make another saving throw. Wisdom save. No worries. This is a big one, though. I don't know. It's a tough roll, too. Roll pretty good. Ah! Okay. Everybody is frightened but Lorgar. And now it gets its attacks, too, unfortunately. So, it's going to attack with its bite at Risberg. Rolled a 29 to hit Risberg. So go. You got one left. Yeah, go ahead and roll a d20. Hey, that was for what? What were we doing that for? Oh, yeah, that means it hit his mirror image. Okay, yeah. I was like, hey, not 20. Oh, what was it? Okay, so now you don't. I'm going to take that off you real quick because you don't have any mirror images left. And then, so it is going to make a claw attack at you and roll a 16 and misses. It's going to make a claw attack at random. Roll a 25 and does 16 slashing, so 8 slashing. I don't know. Do you have making a Constitution save? Unfortunately, so you drop. Oh man. Okay, that's rough. That's a tough one. Okay, Lorgar. Okay, Alistair. The weapons are you can cast spells through it, so that really becomes, and you can turn spell energy into raw force energy, but you can also cast spells through it as well, even cantrips, and it's amplified and becomes. Okay. Yep. So with an 18, he knows that he can see like a glow coming from within the something powerful is actually within the coins. He has all of his movement. Yeah, I think he probably with all of his movement dig it out. So as he does, he pulls out. You can't even. It's just this kind of a mauve and purplish uh, cube in a way though that every angle looks different. And it's hard to put a geometric shape on it. So yeah. That's a good question. How does that work after you cast it? And this thing is super powerful. I'm gonna say that it's not invisible, just because it's so powerful. Okay, he's got it. They don't seem to notice at the moment either, and they're not paying attention. The backs are turned to you, but so no, I think he's movement and he picked it up. Yeah, he could probably go maybe his 40 feet, maybe. Yeah. No, just ignore this. Okay. It's got to be the best imp I've ever seen. Okay. Okay, Kessin. Why? Oh, yeah, you can't because they're frightened. Yeah, that was huge. Yeah. Yep, and so can Alistair. Sorry. Hey, you're not afraid. You're like, wait a minute. Actually, the thought of getting to the ship made you braver. You're like, wait. He is still afraid. No, I don't think so. Yeah. Yeah, neither one would work. Yeah. Okay, Kessin. How tall? Very tall. Like it. I don't know how tall a dragon is, but 40 or 50 feet standing on its 40. I don't know, 40 feet standing on its legs. That's hard to. I need to get a better judgment, but that's if it's not standing on its hind legs. But okay, you're gonna stay right there. Okay. All right, we are at random. I will do his death save, I suppose. Here, I think I can just click on his. He made it. This guy is going to attack Risberg. 23 hit, Risberg? Or shield, you mean? Or your last shield? Yep. Yeah, it probably would have hit. What's your AC? 21? Yeah, it would have hit you with both, but your shield comes up and protects you. How many more of those you got? That's what yeah, that's what he says to you, and you're like, that's it, that's the last one. Or no, it was the get Yankee. That I got a bunch, I got tons, man. I could do it all day. All right, Risberg, you're up. I'm not worried. I got this guy. You made your first death save, Dad. Okay, we're at Risberg. So it's at the end of your. Well, that will count. Yeah, you can. So you can attack though. You can technically attack. You'll just be at disadvantage. Kim, yeah. Is your thing already? Oh, it was at 9, wasn't it? Your friends that left. You heard Alistair. You assume he went back the way you guys came. You can. They'll get an attack of opportunity, but unless you disengage, but you just can't dash. Yep. So you disengage, grab the egg, and then you can move 60 feet. Okay, that puts you here. Okay. You can be here. Yep. So as you do that at the end of your turn, this guy actually teleports in front of you. I think 90. He's got 90 feet now. Yep. And now it's the dragon's turn. She lets out a roar actually and stomps out her out of rage. Oh, what's her movement? Yeah, oh yeah, she can. Coming at Lorgar. He's the closest one. 23 to hit. Does a 16 hit? I don't think so. So she hit with a claw and a bite because she rolled two 23s. She does a total of 34 piercing and 8 fire. She comes in and claws, pins him to the ground, tries to get him with the other claw. He puts his shield or puts his glaive up, and then she comes in and bites him on the shoulder. Lorgar. Nice time to do it. Well, unfortunately, probably not. But okay, go ahead. Put it in there. Put it up on the chat. Creature that you can see within range. Yep. Say charisma saving throw. All right. It's worth a shot, I suppose. She rolled a 22. Yep. So as you try to banish her, yeah, she shakes off the magic. Okay. Alistair. And so that's space beyond that barrier, obviously, but there's oxygen. Like he can fly out there still because there's atmosphere. Mm-hmm. You can take a level of exhaustion to double that Sure, that's a fair trade. Well, exhaustion's pretty rough, so yeah, I think anybody could take a level of exhaustion to double their movement. Yeah, yeah, you did. It didn't do what you wanted it to do. Tore your stomach up, but okay. Yeah, you can do it. Yeah, yeah, you'd be right in around here somewhere. Perfect. Yeah, you've given everything you got. All right, guess it. Oh, sorry. Yep, yep. Well, you are, but you're not magically. That's funny. Kesson, you're up. They're over here. Should have put them on there, but what's your strength? But yeah, probably. I'm sure, but yeah, it's rough. You'll be moving at half your speed. Okay. Bonus action dash if you want. It still would just have been your normal movement, but you know what I mean. It doubles it to normal. Yeah. Oh, there's like a room, like a yeah room. There's a bed. Um. Uh. Yep. Okay. Is that where you want to be? So picking him up. That's your item interaction. Moving. Your bonus action. Yeah. No, I don't think so. Random death save. Oh, we lost him, right? I'll roll for him. Yeah, that was ominous. Sorry, I get it here. Ooh, he failed one. He made one, right? Um, you see that Gith Yankee, that commander looks at you, Risberg, says you're outmatched before he comes in and attacks you. He seems to say that out of like just he seems very assured that that's the case. Yeah, that's what he feels like at least. Yep. Not so much as out of anger. It's 74 degrees in here, and you're out. No. Now that may not be true. I'm not saying that as the DM. I'm saying that as the Get the Yankee. So don't take that as like. So his first two attacks, though, as he says that, he comes at you, and you're starting to pick up. His movements are fluid, and he changes them so often that it's so hard to keep up. But you're no slouch. You're able to deflect two, but the last one comes in and hits with the 26 to hit. And you take so you take three less than that, so four slashing, and half of that is 10 psychic, so 14 total. Risberg, your turn. Attacking the guy. Nice. He's like, I'm had enough. 22 hits. 16 does not. 21, I think, does. Yes. So 14, yeah, 24. Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. My No, I hear you. So you can move 60 feet. He is going to get his attack here. Who? Oh. So he rolled a 28 to hit. So he did 12 slashing and 6 psychic. All right. Risberg, this guy or Lorgar. So, but he's not going to use it on just Lorgar. He's just going to attack you. He thinks he can just take you down with good old claw bite. Rolled a 30 to hit with his first claw. 31 with his second. Jesus Christ. And 17 with the bite. So 16, hold on. So 31 slashing to Lorgar. Those first two claws just dig right in. The only reason is because you happen to get your glaive up as his teeth come down. What was his plan? Lorgar's carrying the bead. That was absolutely the most important thing, yeah, that he did in that moment. Was absolutely the thing that needed to happen. Okay, yeah, that sucks. Fuck. You guys are in trouble, huh? Would she go back? No, she's enraged. Okay. Lorgar, death save. Okay, he's down one. Alistair. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Because Kesson got thrown. Oh yeah, no, it's open actually from the. They're supposed to be open from the. If it, well, let me grab it, man. Bam. Okay. So yeah, he can do that. He also know if that's what he wants to do, he can certainly do that. No problem. The fastest way would be go over top of it. But if he wants to circle around it, he can for whatever if that's his reasoning as well. Yep. So he would go over. He would go over it. Okay. It'll probably take him probably 3 rounds, but it's going to take him much longer than that to get around the other way. Okay. Kesson. Yeah, we're right at the top of the round, so yeah. Yeah. Or that mithril half plate, rather, is what it is. So yeah, yeah. You can get to Lorgar with 20 feet to spare. And you have Risper, you have random with you. Oh no, with your dad. I forgot you have random with you. He's big. So your totals. So you can get within. You remember you just have to be within 30 feet of it as well. So it doesn't have to be. So you can actually get. Yeah, you just have to get within. Yeah, you can get right here, carrying random, right there. Sorry, I just thought. Yeah, 20 feet. Random's with you. I need to move that. Okay. Anything else? Okay. Yeah, you're still invisible technically too, and yeah, go ahead. No, I agree. I'm saying, yeah, now's the best time. Yeah. Oh, he just looks over. He's like, did that body move? No, he turns back. Oh, yeah, you're okay. Random death save. You made one. You failed one. Oh shit, he's failed too. He's over there. It's a lot going on. Oh man. All right. He's coming for you. I can't back off now. It is what it is. First one's a 14, but the second one is a 28 to hit. As Risberg, you get attack or that get Yankee Knight is coming at you. He does 10 slashing and 7 psychic total. I already did. He has already. I've already taken it. He took 10 less. He took half psychic and 3 less. Oh yeah. Um. Okay. Risberg, your turn. Yep. Let me see how far you can get. You can get right over there. Yep. So, but they will get their attacks. Bam. Yeah, he hit with this sword. 27, doing 11 slashing and 10 psychic. Gee. And then he rolled a 29 with his claw and did 11 slashing with it. Did it? He didn't drop you, did it? Oh no. It did? Oh no, close. Okay. Okay. As you come out, you get caught with the sword and swatted into the ground, like you hit, slammed into the ground by the paw, the claw. Kind of roll up with your wings and fly out, beating up, blood all over him. Okay. Shit. It's coming for you, Risberg. A dragon. If it hits you. Oh, you are down? Okay, well that changes everything because you would only got you would actually been here when you fell. Okay. Oh man. Yeah, yeah, he slid 10 feet closer. Yeah, that rolls around there with you. Yeah, for sure. Maybe actually, probably very or very. It does have advantage on non like bludgeoning and non. Uh, so 12 total. It does not break. He rolled a 12 for its saving throw and it only needed a 10. So, yeah. Okay. This thing is coming 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. It actually doesn't know that Kessen's there. It's a good point. It would absolutely go back to make sure everything's okay with its. Yep. Now, the other guy looks quite a bit more suspicious, but it's not his turn. So, Lorgard needs to make a death save as he kind of starts to scan the area. Lorgar's failed too. All right. Alistair. Yeah, so I think you get here by 15, 20. Yep. and then you can leap. Yeah, you can see it. It's just it's right here. Hold on. So you can go your next like gliding across. You can go like here. You'll basically get to here if you leap from the. Oh yeah, I gotta move you. Yep. So in the battle, so what you see is you don't see any more of the ships. You guys have been feeling the place rattle and stuff. What you see on the rocks surrounding you is some Gith seem to be regrouping. They don't, but they did seem to take some damage, like some losses. Okay, guessing. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The egg is it's right here next to him. Yeah. So you want to try to you had to run there, then you had to get the egg. So that's 20 or that's 40 50 feet. Hold on, no, I'm sorry. 35 feet to get the egg. Yeah, so you stop, use your item interaction, bonus action, get to it, yes, and then everybody has to be within. You'd have to move back, which you would have movement. Yeah, you would have 25, yeah, because you'd have to get between these two to get everybody. But yes, in theory, with your bonus action, your item interaction, and your main action, you can definitely do all that. So you go running by, slide by, grab the bead. Um, Actually, probably run and grab the egg, run back, pull out the bead, slam it. Um, I got your egg in your armor. No, actually, as you yell that, she looks at you and she's like, no. She starts to pull out this fire. You know, you see it ripple up as you slam it, and nothing happened. No, I'm joking. No, as you do, there's a flash of light, and you vanish, and along with everybody within, yeah, you these guys here. Um, Alistair, is your plan to get to the spell to the ship? Yeah, he's gone. Yeah, and you no longer have the telepathic bond, so you can get to the spell jammer at this point. You can get to the small jammer rather. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Right. He didn't have the telepathic bond. Yeah. Yeah. So as you got in it and began to take off, you that's about the time Memnock would come over and you see him. Um, Things weren't going good for them. He says they're dead or gone. Those are the only two options. He says. Like, okay. Mm-hmm. Go ahead and make a. Uh, Definitely want to make a check for that. Go ahead and make an Arcana check first and foremost. Thank you. Chaffles. So good. Mm-hmm. You don't like them? Oh. Oh, I love it. Thank you. Um, Yeah, go ahead, but you know it's going to be taxing on you for sure, and it could be dangerous. So as you come whipping up around and you come flying around that other side, and you see into there, and you see the dragons kind of they're um, getting themselves together. As soon as she sees you, she lets out a roar and starts to kind of claw that way as you try to channel some energy from that through the spell jammer. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw. Actually, first make a spell DC roll, like your add your spell modifier. +9. Yep. No, your spell attack bonus. Yep. 16. Not terrible. Not it didn't fail. And okay, so now you need a Constitution saving throw. Um, yeah, it's a concentration. So if you get advantage for that, that is the okay. Well, so the last thing you remember is as you channel it, you feel just a surge of power, and you actually mind kind of enters this as you kind of see through space and time for a second, as your mind is kind of, but the energy channels through you through that thing where you would cast spells through it. This beam of pure force energy comes out stronger than you can imagine as it blasts and it continues to pump. Just it creates a massive explosion, concave into the side of the star dock as Ash Tyranthor lets out a scream, and the whole star dock shifts and spins and is now in a completely out of control and descending orbit as it's spinning, and it cracks and big chunks of it. It almost splits into two as this blast of force energy. But you black out. Okay, I think that's a good place to end it. Actually, that was a crazy. That takes you back to Candlekeep, by the way. Yeah. Um. Okay. So he made it. Yeah. And depends on where you return. Yeah. Well, wait. Maybe there's somebody there. Maybe there isn't. Let's make your saves. Actually, let's just finish it out. Yeah. So he gets another. He's made two and failed two and made three. So he's stabilized. Now you got to roll for lore guy. Sorry for stuffing my face, guys. I'll edit this last minute out. I haven't eaten anything this morning. Is he unconscious? No, yours is going to be a little different. Yeah, because you're not dead. You're just unconscious. Yeah, of course. No, and he failed that last one, so we'll see what happens. Doesn't mean he's out forever, but no, no, it's three. We can go back and look. There's one right there, and two. Yep, you rolled a two, three, and an eight. Yep. Now, but again, you're in the middle of Candlekeep. It doesn't mean you're like you appear. I'm not gonna. You don't know exactly, but you're like immediately trying to wrap him up as you kind of see his last breath starting to putter out of him. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I got. I have to say now though, those repercussions of a giant space debris falling to Earth as you knocked it in. But I think it's the most bad. I mean, at the very end, I think that's exactly what I would have done. Is given the opportunity, is tried to utilize the ship in some way. Yeah, I mean that's definitely the one way to do it. But on the map, it didn't show that. But you didn't. You could, yeah, scouting it is one thing to scout the outside of it, stuff like that. But no, all in all, I think what happened is you guys stretched yourselves thin again too quickly. That the first time you went in, yeah, I know the first time you went in, you guys did a better job of kind of conserving that. And don't get me wrong, that last battle was tough. I actually liked how it all ended. It came down to the wire there, and you got away with the egg, the tesseract, and mithril plate mail. I half plate. I think that's a success, right? Well, yeah. I mean, who knows? But you got out of. Yeah, yeah, because he was holding. He didn't drop the sword, so yeah, the sword's still on him. Everybody but Alistair. Yeah, yeah. Well, he would certainly, at the very least, would had to attune to it, and that would have been maybe a dangerous thing to do. Even trying to utilize it to absorb power, but it can be done, of course, because magic items are used all the time in spell jamming stuff. So I think it was the right. Yeah, I couldn't have gone any better. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And you did a massive amount of damage. Yeah. So that was fun. What we'll do is we'll maybe do some Discord stuff over the next couple of weeks about just the what happens for Alistair and what happens for you guys. But yeah, that was fun. All right, guys. Well,